play Control, but it's too late now. So I need to start my daily soon. So I'll have to do Control next week. I screwed up. I had a lot of stuff to do, and then I got home, and then I had to fix my computer. It's one of those things of, just had to have stuff to take care of. So, oh man, we'll play. We'll play. It's not going anywhere, It's one of those things. I'm not gonna play this that long. I'll just play for about maybe an hour. Then we'll start doing our Genshin dailies. Yeah, I wish I had the normal mix. I like the normal mix better. That's like a remix. Should have. Wish there was an Ease 9 theme. I don't think there is though. Search for themes. How do you get search for themes? You can search for things on the store. I don't know where the themes are. Where's theme? Free themes. Is this a Black Lives Matter theme? Oh, that's free. Just realized that's free. Cool. I like sometimes going to this to download themes. Like, I want free themes. I like themes. It's cool to give us a lot of free themes. I just like going to the themes that are free and be surprised. I'm on PlayStation Plus. That's probably why a lot of these themes are free. Also, I go to the Japanese store sometimes and find free themes. It's free and now it's free again. Like the way it's like crossed out free, free. It's only free for PlayStation Plus. Fine, I'll download it. It's free. I won't use it though. We're never gonna get an Ease 9 theme. I would like one. Get those exclusive themes, which I think need to not stay exclusive. I think exclusive things are stupid. Oh my god, you can only get it for like an hour, and it's like, okay, it doesn't have any value to it. Or like a day. really see the point. You just leave it for free if people want to grab it. Like, let them. It's free. Why? Don't take it away from people, because that sucks. I don't see much new themes to really get excited about. Not that many new themes. It's pretty. Yeah, this is the. I've seen this one before. Not really a I like how it's dynamic. It's just a still picture with a shooting star. Okay, she does move a little bit. It's really not that great of a theme, to be honest. Million Earth theme is kind of boring. Even though I like Million Earther. This one was a good one. This game was really good. And this game didn't get enough love. Rose in the Twilight was really good. One of Nippon Ichi's better games. I didn't really care for the newest one. It was kind of whatever. But I think that was definitely a fantastic game. Let's play a little Monstrum Knots for a little bit. And we'll jump into Genshin, probably like 45 minutes. Do the Genshin Impact. Probably play that till like 4:35. I'm gonna go to sleep. Got work tomorrow. Got stuff to do. And then I keep coming back to this demo. I'm like, I want to play it. I want to play it. Getting antsy. Getting antsy to play this game. Still have not beat this demo on highest difficulty. Still need to do it. I don't understand why they put two of the same sub characters in both acts. I'm like, you put Raging Bull in both of them, and it's like you should have put like what's her name in one and what's her name in. You could have put Cat Girl, White Cat instead of Raging Bull. I think that would have been better. Unless you have different characters, two of the same. It's just like what the hell. Didn't understand that one.
Detected something.
What's up, Miles? How you doing? What platform would I recommend you buy this on? I mean PC, but PC's not coming out till July. So if you want to wait, I would say PC. If you don't want to wait, play this on PS4. But I would say PS5. Yeah, PC. Sorry, PC. I'd recommend. I have a feeling the port for PC is going to be really good, and the game's going to look better on PC because it's probably have 4K texture packs. I wouldn't be surprised. That's just me though. The only reason I like the PS4 version better is because there's a collector's edition, which PC is not getting. So, if you're a collector of this series, I would suggest getting the PS4 version. Because obviously you're going to be able to get a physical copy. But if you want the best possible version, PC version is going to be superior. Just like Ease 8 on PC is superior. Because especially with the big update that they did, that made the game even better. They added a co-op mode, which was amazing. I was like, that's cool, you can play with a friend. I think they need to do that with Ease games, that you play with friends. That's just so much fun. I don't know if you played Ease 8. If you haven't played Ease 8, I really highly recommend that you do.
Understood. I have detected something. I have detected something. A treasure chest. An opportune chance to rest.
Yeah, I don't think. I think the PC version this time around is going to be really good because they have Durante working on the port, and he did the recent update to Ease 8. I don't know if you've played the recent Ease 8 update, which was beginning of last year. It made the game fantastic. Like that's how you make a PC port. What's that? You mean the co-op? The co-op is exclusive to the PC version. Co-op, there is no co-op on PS4. So if you want a potential co-op version, if they even add it to the PC version, then yeah, you're not gonna get it on PS4. Yeah, I would, like I said, don't play Ease 8 on Switch. Play it on PC. Like the PC version really is a lot better. The Like I said, I have played both the PS4 version and the PC version, and the PC version is just far superior. Like I said, it looks better. The load times are better. Like it's just a better game. Like it feels more, like the definitive edition. The good thing about the PS4 version, it was a huge improvement over the Vita. Because the Vita version was missing like a lot of stuff that the PS4 version had. But yeah, I mean, I understand. It's one of those things. I'm just saying, if you want the definitive version, I mean, it just depends. I don't know if how good your computer is, though. If you have a really weak computer, like from 10 years old, I mean, yeah, don't buy it on PC. You're not going to run it for shit. I have a really top end computer, so I know I can run this game at 4K, highest settings. I know it's not going to be that much of a challenge for my computer. I'd be shocked if I couldn't run this game at 4K. But I gotta see what the port is like. I'm really curious how the port is for PC. Like I said, I just know it's in good hands. Like based on the fact that I know who's doing the port. Because if it's the same dude that did the Ease 8 update, which made the game from good to amazing. If you would have brought out the game like that with him doing the port from the get go, oh man, I think I think honestly the game would have gotten a lot more better reviews at launch. People would have said like, "Oh my god, this game is one of the best RPGs I ever played." But I think the game got a bad rap on PC because the port was bad initially. Like it wasn't very good. The port could have been way better. So, because if you see the port on PC when it first came out, it got shat on so bad. You were like, "Oh, this game is fucking trash. Like it runs like shit. It crashes all the time." And people were like, "Yeah, fuck this game. This game's terrible." Like it got really bad reviews. Like, and I think that kind of ruined the reputation of Eves. People were just like, "Yeah, don't ever buy this game on PC. It's fucking garbage." And now it's like, oh man, the game is not getting proper love. Like stuff like that can ruin a game and just make it where nobody will buy it. And I think Nisa saw that and we're like, oh shit, like we can't be releasing games like this, or we're gonna just no, they're the PC ports, no one's gonna buy them because if they're just terrible. But if you make the PC ports good, how they're supposed to be, like when Durante fixed Ease 8, I was just like, wow, the transformation was just like, my god, it went from this game has problems to, oh my god, this game is perfect. Like it can be done. So, but I don't think this is going to be the problem this time around. So I don't think you have anything to worry about with this port. Also, another thing I don't like about the PS4 version is it has frame drops, like a lot. You play this game in the overworld and in certain places in the dungeons, the game does drop frames. The game has trouble running at full speed. PC version will not have that problem. The game will always run at 60 frames per second on PC, so... Yeah, the PS4 version can drop to as low as 20 frames. So it gets bad sometimes, where it's just like, oh god, it looks so bad. So it's the only thing I don't like about the PS, and it's because of the game, the way it's coded. PS4 just isn't powerful enough. Yeah, I gotta get used to playing this again. But yeah, like I don't like the frame dropping on the PS4 version. Kind of like because the game runs beautiful when it runs at 60 frames. It looks amazing, and then when you see it just dip to like 20 frames per second, you're like, it just makes you sad inside. It makes you very sad inside. You're just like, I'd like it to look better. But again, I know it's on old ass hardware, PS4 version. Now, I heard this same version, they've tested it on PS. You can actually play the demo on PS5. And they say the PS5 version runs flawless. Like, there's no fucking slowdown at all. It is always at 60 frames per second. So I know it's a hardware issue. The game just cannot run at full speed. What's up, Base? How you doing? What's going on with you? Is this the Genshin you were talking about? Well, this isn't Genshin in fact. This is Eve 9. The game I'm looking forward to in February.
Treasure chest located. Let's take a break.
Yeah, this one's a little crazier though. Like, yeah, if you like Genshin Impact, you'll like this game because this game is a lot faster than Genshin Impact. That's why it has a little bit more mechanics. I like the music too. The music's really good in this game.
Treasure chest located.
Yeah, like I said, I think anybody that likes Genshin Impact would love this game. Very similar in nature. The only thing really different is it doesn't have like the chain elements bullshit that Genshin has, but it has there's more air combos in this game. You can air attack and stuff. Genshin, you really can't do that. Yeah, exactly. This is a demo, dude. This isn't the real game. Yeah, the game's not out yet. It'll be out in 3 weeks. It's coming. Game's coming. How do I get up there? Is there a good hentai I can recommend? Oh, there's a lot of tasty hentais. Shit, I watch a lot of hentai. I don't know the names off the top of my head though. Just the names are really weird. Yeah, there's a lot of hentais. I just watch. I'll be honest, I just watch smut. I just watch the smuttiest hentais. I don't care about plot. I just care about raunchy, hardcore sex. And there's some tasty hentais out there that just do just that. Like, I don't care about the plot as long as the girls are hot and the sex is good. And like it's you know you're essentially watching porn, so it's like I don't watch porn for plot. I watch porn for good sex scenes. Or the girls are really pretty. Well, I'll be playing Genshin in a bit. I thought you'd seen me play Genshin before. You never seen me play it before? I thought you saw me play it before. There you go. There you go. So, okay. Oh, you haven't seen me play Genshin? Well, I'll be playing it pretty soon. I'm going to start it in about 30 minutes or less. So, I haven't watched anime in a long time, to be honest. Okay, so you get nothing for beating the boss. You get nothing. It's just, good job, you beat the boss. I'm like, cool, I beat the boss. You get nothing for beating the boss. It's just a congratulations. Hey, you beat the boss. Thanks for playing the demo. It's like, okay, that was. I was because I know at the beginning it says try to beat the boss. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll get something. No, you don't get anything. You get nothing. But yeah, I have not watched anime since. Hentai. Oh man, give me Raging Bull. That body, dude. God damn, she's thick, dude. There's not enough ease hentai. I've been looking for like ease 9 hentai. There's really not that much. Game does not get enough hentai. Like there's hentai of the series, but as far as ease 9, I'm like looking for Raging Bull hentai. There's some Raging Bull hentai. I have a few of the pictures. Like there's some white cat pictures. None of April's. None of the dark girl. This girl. None of her. Who else is in there? Yeah, I think that's it as far as because that's all the. Oh, there's also doll. None of. I have not seen a single doll hentai. the automaton or whatever, the robot. There's no hentai of her, surprisingly. Mostly it's Raging Bull because she is the hottest girl in the game. She's got a really thick body, so she got a big ass too. Why do I sound echoey? I shouldn't. I mean, there's no other sound. I shouldn't sound echoey, dude. My filter's on and everything. It should be. Checking my settings, my filters. It's noise suppression's on. There's nothing. No, shouldn't be any echoes unless it's a stream. No, it's muted. I don't know. It's weird. I don't have any sources. Yeah, I don't have any sources turned on. Weird. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Weird. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, not much else, man. Just like I said, I'm just waiting for Genshin right now. Waiting to do my dailies on Genshin. I don't know what it is. Something's picking up my voice twice, I guess. Like I said, it's not. I don't have my win. It's not my stream playing background itself. Like sometimes I notice it's echoing because you hear the stream on top of the game, like it's recording itself. But that's why I turn my stream off. I don't. I turn the sound off so I can't hear myself. I don't know. Maybe it's. I don't know why it's picking up. It shouldn't be picking up any echo. It really shouldn't be picking up. Unless it's mixing my voice with the game music. Maybe that's what it is. It could be that. It could be the game mixing my sound into the mixer. I don't know when it's recording the sound because I know it tries to suppress the noise so you don't hear like it echo. It shouldn't. So I don't know if it's the filter doing it. Nah, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. The only other game I play, honestly, besides Genshin Impact is, I mean, I play some weird various games. Like this is gonna be one of them. But like I can't think, as far as any other games I play consistently, that's it. It's just Genshin. I don't play anything else. There's no other games that I play. Let me go ahead. I'm done with this. All right, let me turn on Genshin. Let's get ready. Get ready for the Genshin. Genshin Impact incoming. Yeah, it's a good game. Like I said, you should play Ease 8. Like I said, if you haven't played Ease 8, play Ease 8. Like seriously, do yourself a favor, play Ease 8 if you can get a copy of it. Because it's really expensive. I don't recommend getting it on PS4 because it's way too expensive. Unless you get a digital copy, and hopefully it's on sale in the PSN store. But yeah, it's an expensive game. Like I don't. That's the only bad thing I don't like about Ease 8. It's just one of those things. That's just like yeah, it's an expensive game. Good game, but expensive. I'm changing to my PC. Yeah, like I said, if you haven't played it on PC, like I said, just look it up on Steam. get all the ease games, like I've mentioned before. I think we talked about this before. But yeah, just look up ease. You'll find most of the games on the Monstrum Knox is there. But yeah, East Salceda 7. I recommend 7. I highly recommend. East Salceda is good, just not the story. And 8 is still again number one. This is the number one East game in my opinion. So if you like, I recommend picking this up. Just get it when it's you. It was probably on sale, probably during Christmas, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was half price. That was probably the best time to get it because if it's $20, it's well worth it for $20. You get a really damn good game. So just saying, if you want to get it cheap, like I said, I'm pretty sure you can probably find it at other websites for cheap. Um, Let me look around. Like you could probably find it at CD Keys or Green Man Gaming. The Neba has it for most places are $40. That's just too much. I wouldn't expect anybody to pay like looking around. Giving it cheap. Cheapest price is on Neba right now. It's $27. I've never used Aniba, but if they're another, CD key site, they sell like global keys. But yeah, that's the cheapest price now is Aniba. But if you're willing to wait, just get it on sale over at like on Steam when it or Green Man Gaming when they have a sale, and then pick it up. You mean you have a PS3? You don't have a PS4? You have a PS3? I mean, you can get Guilty Gear Xrd fine on PS3. I don't recommend it, but I don't think any other one is on PS3. I think it's just the Guilty Gear Xrd. I think Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus. Yeah, you're on PS3, so you're PS4. You can find all the games, But if it's PS3, you don't really have a lot of choice. You're not going to get the latest version. That's the problem. There's no latest version on PS3. There's no. I don't think Central Fiction came to PS3. Like that's the latest Blaze Blue. I think that was PS4 only. PS4 and PC. I don't think it came PS3. Let me see. Blaze Blue Central Fiction 3. Oh, never mind. It was on PS3. Never mind. It was. You can get Central Fiction on PS3. It's expensive. Like $100 on Amazon. I don't know how much it is on eBay. It's not on. It's yeah, $100 is that's too much. The Blaze Blue Central Fiction PS3. Oh god damn, it's expensive. American copy is like $100. It looks like. Yeah, Japanese copies are cheap, but the American copies are seem to be expensive. A UK copy is $80. Look at this shit. Yeah, it's $100 for Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Like, Jesus, dude, it's so fucking expensive. Like, seriously, it's $100. $100 for a used copy American. It's not cheap. That's for Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Yeah, I would never pay this much for this game. Fuck that. I have this collector's edition. I have the PS4 version though. The PS4 version is, I guess, worth less than the PS3 version. It's a game that's becoming rare. Like you can get a Japanese copy cheap. Well, the American copy is really expensive. Like, see, all the Japanese ones are cheap. You can get all the games right here for like $60 for all four of them. That's the Japanese version. You don't care about English. Guilty Gear. I wouldn't be surprised if Guilty Gear Xrd was expensive. No, it's Japanese version's cheap, like $10. American version. Oh, since Revelator was on PS3. Okay, never mind. It's not unreasonable. You can get a U.S. copy. Okay, U.S. copy is not that expensive. But this is an old ass version of the game. You want the newest one is Guilty Gear X Rev 2. I wouldn't play X Sign. Sign is like really old. There's three versions of the game. Revelator is the newer one, and then Rev 2 is the newest one. Yeah, I wouldn't buy Sign. The only reason to get Sign is honestly for the story mode. Just because if you want to watch the story mode, that's the only thing that the Sign has. Without the story mode, Xrd and Rev 2 is far superior because you get more characters, gameplay improvements. Like it's just a better game. So, well, I'm just saying, you're on PS3, dude. Like I said, if you look at Guilty Gear Xrd on PS4, it's not anywhere near as expensive. See right there's Sign. See, look, Rev, $9. There's Rev. Sure you can find a copy of Rev 2 for cheap. I think it'd be like, yeah, there you go, Rev 2. That's the newest. That's the latest version. That's the most up to date version. So if you care about the box art, yeah, look right here. See, $20. $20 right there for the PS4 version. It's like the best version of the game for console. It's like it's cheaper to get it on PS4 because it's such a mass produced and it's just it's a more modern system where at PS3 you're playing as a dinosaur. I just think it's PS3. It's like one of those things of I don't want to play it on PS3 if I can play it on PS4. PS3 version is just generally stuff's cheaper. You could literally sell your PS3 and your games probably for a ton of money and buy a PS4 with it and those games back, and probably you would get a more up to date system and you can play more games. So I'm just saying, if I don't like sticking with old systems because I think that's the problem you have with buying. You buy old stuff, everything's stupid expensive. Like, do you wanna? It's like, oh look, PS3 version, 15 times the price, just because it's PS3. And it's like, and it's not even the superior version. It's actually an inferior version. But I don't know. I just don't believe in holding on to old games, especially when games are ported to newer platforms. You might as well get the newer platform. It's just why get the old one? That's just me. Why get the old one? I would. PS3s are. I mean, what's a PlayStation 3 worth? What's a PlayStation 3 worth right now? If you have a slim, probably in good condition, I'm guessing $100 plus. These are the fat ones. These aren't in like the. Let's say you have the latest model, the slim or super slim. That's the one I had. I sold mine for, yeah. I mean, see, look, that's a 250 with a controller. If yours is probably in excellent condition, with a controller, you're probably looking. You could probably top in $150 for it. Yeah, it's worth a decent amount of money. The 500 gig model is the biggest model, I think. This is the one I had. Mine's in pristine condition. So, like I said, I think I sold mine for like 120. I think I sold when I sold mine. I just got rid of it. I was like, okay, I'm never gonna use it because you can play. You know, most of the PS3 games are on PS4, so there's no reason to keep PS3. Yeah, just saying. So you don't have a PS4? I'm guessing money's really you don't you're not you're broke. I'm guessing you have no money. Do you have money, or do you not have any money? I mean, if you have money, I mean, I don't see why you're holding on such a relic. You know, are you? Yeah, if you're broke, I mean, if you have zero, like literally no money, like you can't afford to buy food type of deal, then yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. I honestly, yeah, I don't have that problem, so I can buy anything I want, and I could buy a PS5 if I wanted to. That's how well off I am. I can go buy a PS5 for 500 bucks. It wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't struggle at all. You know, it's I could buy a PS5 and an Xbox One Series X. Yeah, don't. I'm just saying, but at the same time, you're no better off buying a game for $100 on PS3. Like, why are you buying $100 PS3 game? You know, just do you, I mean, I don't know how nice your computer is. If you have a decent computer that actually can run a lot of, I mean, if your games can run fighting games on PC, can your what kind of a computer do you have? If you don't mind me asking, do you know what you have? Because fighting games on PC, because if you have a PC, honestly, the Guilty Gear is cheap on PC. Like, you can like Steam is like look at it, 80% off. And it was 80% off. It was. I think it was during the Christmas sale. It was like, yeah, it was. I know it was 7.99. Yeah, like I know this goes on sale a lot. I've seen the sale happen a lot for Guilty Gear when it does go on sale. But yeah, you can get Rev plus the Rev 2, content for way cheaper. Oh, you don't have a computer. Okay, well, then yeah, you don't have much choice. Yeah, if you don't have the money to buy a system, and yeah, I mean, you're gonna spend the way I'm gonna sorry to say this, but you're gonna spend hundreds of dollars, regardless of what route you take. You're either gonna buy a PS4 and spend hundreds of dollars, you're gonna buy one PS3 game or two PS3 games for hundreds of dollars. So I don't know when you're literally debating where, okay, I keep my system and spend hundreds of dollars on two games, or I sell my system and buy a PS4 and then buy the games for considerably cheaper. You could probably get several games. Like I said, you got to weigh it out. I mean, PS4 would probably be the most viable option for you because it's not the most expensive hardware. You can get one probably as low as 200 bucks if you look around. I'm sure someone's willing to sell it for 200 bucks. You sell your PS3, hopefully you get at least 100 bucks for it. They'll cut your costs in half. And then you can just start buying games, and then your games are going to be super cheap. And it's like, okay, I think for the long term investment, PS4 is going to be your most frugal option by far. You get all the latest games, you're more current, you're going to be able to expand your library for a cheap price. PC is really expensive right now. I don't recommend buying a computer. It's really expensive right now. I wouldn't advise. You're going to spend at least three to four, 5 times as much money on a computer. Jack and Dexter collection on PS4? Really? It's outrageous. Jack and Dexter? Why is it cheaper on PS3? See, that's PS3 though. No, no, it's cheap on digital. You sure it's on PS? It seems like it's only on PS3, dude. It's not on PS4. Sure. PS. It never came to PS4, dude. It's PS3, dude. That's why it's expensive. It's PS3. This right here, see? PS3 only. PS3 and Vita. It never came to PS4. So there's no PS4 version. That's why it's outrageous. Because it's PS3. Now, if you mean this one, bundle maybe. This one's on PS. Okay, right here. It's $40. You can buy it on PS4 digitally for $40. I'm sure they have sales. So if it's you want a physical copy, that's different. Okay, this Vita, no, yeah, it's there's no physical copy on. Yeah, it's a limited run. That's why. That's if limited run made these games, yeah, they're outrageous because it's limited run games. Limited run games make copies of games that don't exist. So yeah, don't be surprised. That's why they're so expensive because you want stuff like this. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking expensive because again, it's limited run games. But yeah, the PS3 collection is outrageous. Right here, you can get it right here. You can get it for used, $12. Somebody's selling it. Okay, there you go, $12. It's PS3 though. Won't work on your PS4. That's so. But yeah, if you want Jack and Dexter collection, um, I would just get a digital copy. You never heard of Living? It's not physical, dude. Limited run games. They make games. You never heard of limited run? They make physical copies of games that don't have physical copies. All these games that you see right here, there's no such thing as a physical copy of it. So look, Scott Pilgrim collection, that's the Scott Pilgrim versus the World. It's coming to PC finally after so many years. 9 years. But that's this. There's no such. The company is not releasing a physical copy of these games, so you have to get it from the companies like this that do a very limited production run of the game, and it's going to be expensive. But I will say, if you buy it, like see right here, the collector's edition, $140 for this version, which looks pretty cool. You get all this cool box art and all stuff. You get all these cool things. It's like pretty nice. It's pretty nice. But I wish I could see a better picture of it. There we go. So you get all that shit for $140. I mean, you get one hell of a collector's edition. You get, you get cards, guitar picks, stickers, the box, the game. You get a lot. It's a book, a soundtrack. You get, but it'll be worth a lot of money when you get it. When you buy it, because they're only gonna make it one time. That shit's gonna jump to like $300 fucking dollars. Yeah, it's really nice. It's so I'm just saying, but yeah, they do that with their games. Like any games that don't have a physical copy, you can get it through limited run games. Again, they basically take pre-orders for a game for like maybe a month, and they say, okay, we're selling this game for this amount of time. No limit on how many copies. Basically, it's just you got a month to get it. You don't order it then, you're never gonna get it. That's why you're seeing games so expensive on PS3, on PS4, because there's no such thing as a PS4 copy of those games. So if Limited Run Games makes one, yeah, it's going to be freaking outrageous. That's why, oh man, it's so expensive. It's because it's not normally a. See, if you're one of those guys, oh, I gotta have physical. Yeah, you're at games like that, you're gonna if you want Jack and Dexter physical copy, you're going to spend a lot of money if you want one. Just I'm just telling you the truth. You're just probably hundreds of dollars. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's look it up right now. Let's see if there even is if there is even one. PS4. Uh, what's called? That's just racing. See, this is just one. This is just one. Like that limited run games. That's just for Jack 2. Just one game is $85. One copy new is $85 for just one of the games. Not even the collection, just one game. So they probably never made a collection. Hey, look at her. $205. Like Jesus God, like it's like seriously, two. This is what you're going to be spending if you want games like this on limited run. Hey man, you want physical copy? You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay the price. Sorry to say, but you're gonna pay the price. So until they re-release the collection, this is just outrageous. Like, yeah, fuck this. At this point, like, this is just too much money just for one game. Look at that. See, look at that. Jack 1, 2, and 3 collector. All three games for $350 sealed. So that's all. That's the complete collection from limited run games. Apparently. So yeah, that's freaking Jesus God. That's too much. Oh, you want it, man. I mean, you want it. You're gonna pay it. If you think it's worth paying this much money for a game, I guess. I at this point I'd be like, just get the digital version. This is just too much money to spend on one fucking game. This is just too much money. I refuse to spend this kind of money for one game. You think you're gonna? I think you need to stop having such big eyes and stop. I think you're gonna have to have a reality check. But yeah, I mean, you can get it here. Like I said, a used copy, a collection, 1, 2, and 3 with the disc. If you want the complete, here we go. Here, $17. Someone's selling the collection for $17 on eBay for PS3. That's not a bad price. Maybe you wanna, if you really want it on PS3, you might want to pick it up. That's more reasonable. You want a sealed copy? It's $40. That's eBay. 40 30 $37 for a sealed copy. If you really want it sealed. I'm one of those guys, I don't care if it's open as long as it's in excellent condition. I don't because you're gonna open it anyway. As long as it's in really good condition, I don't really see the point in buying it new. I really don't see why I mean, I know some people are really anal about that because I want to be the one to open it because I don't like when other people touch my games. I don't believe in that shit. But yeah, see, did you take good care of it? Is it in good condition? Does it work? Does it have everything? Okay, I'll take it. I don't care if it's used because you're gonna open it anyway, so it already becomes used when you open it, and there's no warranty on these games. It's not like, oh, it doesn't work. I'm gonna call the company and say, hey, I need another disc. This game is fucking like 10 years old. There's no warranty. No, I mean, you have to depend on the seller. I've bought a lot of games used. You know, bought a lot of games used, and I've gotten some fantastic condition games. I bought games like I bought Ease 8, not Ease 8, the physical copy. This copy is in amazing condition. Holy shit! This thing looks new. It's mint. Like I just bought it for $40. This thing looks mint condition. Like this thing looks like it just somebody just opened it. I'm sure it works fine. It has this disc has no scratches on it. I'm actually looking at it right now. Yeah, perfect condition. There's not a single scratch on this disc. It's been well taken care of. You got, trust me, not everybody's out there just like lying and trying to cheat you. I mean, that's just me. I mean, if you're one of those guys that's just paranoid that you think everybody's going to lie to you, you can't, I don't think that's a good idea. You need to be a little bit more trustworthy of people. There's some honest people. Like, I'm an eBay seller, so I sell thousands, and I've sold thousands of things on eBay. Last thing I want is a bad rep where people are like, oh, you just steal shit from people and lie to them all day. Like, I don't want that from people. I don't want people having that perception of me. I mean, you have to do your research. In that case, I would look for a copy on Amazon. I think it looks cheaper. Like compare. Go to the different sellers, see what their rating is, look at the pictures, see what the description says. Keep in mind, eBay and Amazon have a 30-day buyer protection. So if you don't get what you paid for, and they lied to you and said, "Oh, well, my game was cracked. Oh, my game didn't work. Oh, it didn't come with the instruction manual. It didn't, the box was completely stained. Like they have to replace that because they lied to you. But if you just don't choose to say anything, that's your fault. You need to speak up. You need to say something to eBay or Amazon, like, "Hey, I didn't get what as advertised." And of course you got to go through the return. That's just something you got to deal with. It's no different than going to the store if you didn't get what you bought. So I don't know. I mean, I know some people are. I know people like you that are just really scared of buying things used from people because you've probably been cheated a lot in your life that people steal from you a lot. Maybe I'm guessing you've had a really bad experience with people in the past, and you don't trust anybody because you think everybody's gonna cheat you. I don't like thinking that way because that closes your mind. And then, like I said, there's good people out there. There's people out there that don't mean harm. It's like, hey, don't, try to be open minded. That's just me. So I'm just trying to give you some advice. Don't just shut down and just think that, oh, I could buy everything new because I don't trust anybody in this world. I can't trust anybody with anything. You can't be that way. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just be smart. Use your brain. Use your brain. You're in a position also too. You don't have a lot of money. You're not in a position to just spend big bucks. You're not one of those guys that's making $1,000 a week or whatever. You don't have that kind of money to be just blowing around where you can just I don't care. I'll spend $10,000 on something and I don't give a shit. You're not one of those people. You just don't have. You do not have the luxury. Beggars can't be choosers. So if you want things, you're gonna have to compromise something. So be reasonable. You stretch your dollar out. Be smart with your money. You can get the things you want. You're just not going to get them in, the way you want them. It's like, well, I like spaghetti and meatballs, but I only want to buy Prego Premium Supreme Edition spaghetti sauce. Like, well, that one costs $10 a jar. Well, why don't you buy the ragu one, which is, the good ragu one for like $2? It's still spaghetti sauce. You might not get the fancy dancy spaghetti sauce, but you can still get spaghetti sauce. You just can't get the best one. You can still have your spaghetti though. So there's compromise. You gotta. I think you need to have get your rep expectations a little bit more realistic. I think you need to stop thinking so. in terms of, oh, brand new, sealed, absolute pristine copy, best of the best, 10 out of 10. Like, okay, you need to drop it down to reality because that's just not going to happen. That's just not going to happen. Hard to say, but it's not going to happen. Well, just saying, dude. I mean, trying to help you out, man. Well, again, I told you what your options are, man. You want if you want those games and you want them on PS4, I would sell your PS3. Sell your PS3. Save up your money. Buy a PS4, cheap. I'm sure you can find one if you look around. And then start buying your PS4 games. That's my honest decision. What my honest opinion. What you should do. It would save you a lot of money. It would just be. I think you would have a better experience with that. You'll get more out of it. Doing it your PS3 method is going to give you way less out of it. You're going to get way less out of the PS3 route. You're going to be spending more money and getting less games. I have Near Automata. I have it on PS4 and on PC. I got it. I got it for free. I work for a game company. That's why. I work for a video game company. That's why I get games for free. I have the luxury to get free video games. But I can afford games. It's not that I can't afford them. I could buy any game I want. Even if it's $200, I can afford it. I just don't want to. I don't like spending money needlessly like that. It's just not good habits. The game runs so much faster with my new hard drive. I love my new solid state drive. It runs so fast. What's up, Kozu? How you doing? Nice, dude. You mean the game of the Yora edition? The game of the year edition? It was. I think that game goes for like $30, $40, maybe like 40 like new, 30 used. I think. Like I said, I get it for free from work, so I'm not gonna open my copy. I'm gonna keep it sealed. I mean, I have it on PC, so I'd rather play it on PC. I'm waiting for the day to change. I can start buying stuff. Yeah, it's a lot. Like I said, because you're playing on a platform that nobody has anymore. So that's why I don't like having old stuff because old stuff tend to. You think old stuff, with video games gets cheaper. A lot of times it gets more expensive because your availability options are less. Because not many. How many people do you know? Hold on to their 10-year-old systems. Most of my friends don't, unless you're a collector. It starts your PS3 is becoming a collector's item. So people are the value of those games is going up because especially if they don't get reprinted and they're only on PS3, then yeah, you have no choice but to play it on an old system. It is unoptimized for PC. It doesn't run as good. You have to use like patches but if you play it on PS4, I think it runs fine. PC version of Nier Automata is not perfect. It's got problems. But I think the PS4 version runs fine. Yeah, the far mod. Yeah, it's not, I heard the mods are really, the mod community is really good. That's one thing you can count on PC, man. If people love a game, the modders will come through. The modders will be like, damn, they'll make the game real good. You know, it's kind of sad that you got to get a third party to do it. But you know, hey, that's awesome part about the PC community. You have those passionate players that will mod a game. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Lost key. Let's let me start doing my battles. But yeah, start doing my dailies before I forget. Use up my use up my resin. What's up, Foxen? How you doing, dude? Yeah, well, Base doesn't have a PC, so he can't play PC games. He doesn't have the money to buy a computer either. So he all he has is a PS3. That's all he owns. So his option is pretty limited. Yeah, I mean, when you're poor, I mean, I understand. I know what it's like to be poor. I'm luckily very fortunate I can have everything I want because, I'm not poor. I was poor before I was, I was in so much debt. It was self-inflicted poorness though. I did it to myself. But I'm one of those guys that I got out of debt. I had help too though, but I learned to save money and be more frugal. And I can have nice things because I'm smart with my money. I think a lot of people don't know how to be good with their money because they're always in debt. So they're always scounging around for money, so they don't know how to save up because they want things. So I get it. You want things because you don't have them. You really want them. You're tired of going without all the time, and I could see people getting a little desperate, where they just, they have to have the things that they want. Yeah, just like I said, just yeah. I mean, if he had a computer, dude, I'm pretty sure he'd be a lot more willing to buy games because he can get them really cheap. Nothing. Boo. Nothing. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Yeah, if I had a computer I could give you base, I would. If I had like a cheapy computer I can just hand over to you. You could probably play video games really cheap on a decent I mean, the games you want to play don't really need a really powerful computer. Like if I had a junk computer set aside, I could just, if you were local, I'd just probably just give it to you. Because I'd be like, it's not worth me trying to sell it for like $100. I'd just be like, here, you want it? You can have it. You'd probably be, and you'd be happy with it. I'm sure you would be more than happy with it. Yeah, I just think the PS4 would be your most lucrative option. I mean, your most frugal option. I think honestly, legitly, that would be your best option. Give you, I don't have one though. I actually gave it to somebody already. I had a computer and I gave it to my friend. It was like $100 desktop. It wasn't that good. It had a what did it have in it? It had trying to remember what it had. It had a Intel Core 2 quad, 2.6, 2.4 gigahertz, 4-core CPU. Had 8 gigs of DDR2 RAM, I believe. Had I think a 500 gig hard drive. Um, shitty ass video card. I think it had like a GeForce GTS 450, 1 gig video card. Yeah, it's old, man. The thing is like 10 years old. I mean, it works. I cleaned it up. I did a fresh install of Windows. I physically cleaned it. It works fine. There's no issues with it. But it's just one of those things of it's to me it's a garbage ass computer. I would never put that in my household. It's too slow. Yeah, I'm trying to help this guy Foxen in my YouTube channel because he doesn't have a computer or a PS4. All he has is a PS3, and he wants a lot of games, but all the games on PS3 are like stupid expensive. So I'm trying to help him. You know, I told him your best option to you know get your most out of your library would be to sell your PS3 because it's worth money. Sell your PS3 games, because some of them might be worth a lot of money, and then use that money to buy a PS4 and buy your games on PS4. That way you don't have to spend that much. It would be more cost efficient for him to do that. Yeah, he'll lose his PS3, but it's like I'd rather have a PS4 over a PS3. That's just me. Yeah, $150 for a PS4 is a good price, actually. See, that's cheap. That's an excellent price for a PS4. Yeah, if I wanted one, that's honestly that's a really good price. Yeah, that I would have snagged that if I needed one. I would have snagged that real quick. Yeah, if you have something that's expensive, yeah, sell it, dude. Sell it, dude. Like I said, what if your games could get you $500? Let's just say theoretically, all your games that you have in your PS4 got you $500 cash. Let's just say you got that much money from selling all your stuff. Like, dude, you can buy a PS4, a bunch of games, and you would have a lot of money left over. Hell, maybe you can buy a cheap computer too, and then now you have more things. Stocks, stocks is good. I'm going to be getting into stocks soon. My dad also told me the same thing. My stepdad said I should get into stocks. It's a great way to save up for a retirement fund. I'm gonna talk to a broker next month, and stock exchange company. I forgot the name of it. I think it's called Schwab. I think that's the company that my mom goes to. And she said they've treated her right, and she's made quite a bit of money on her stocks. Like she's already turned like a huge profit. Like she put in like I don't know how much it was, like thousands, like $5,000, and she's already gotten back like $2,000 out of it. That's $2,000, man, just for doing absolutely nothing. It's just you sitting on it. Stock market. It's basically you're investing in company assets. So basically, you put money, you're basically buying a piece of the company. So your stocks, and you have what they call shares, and each share is worth a certain amount of money. If the company is doing really well, the shares increase in value. So let's say you bought a share for $20, and after a year, the company's doing really well, and then those shares start to increase in value. Let's say the share went up from $20 to $50. So now you just made $30 on a single share. But let's say you bought 100 shares, and each share was 20, and you won $50. You increased your money from $2,000 to $10,000. Something like that. That's a lot of money. Like, well, 2,000 to 5,000. Sorry, it went up from 20 to 50. Maybe 2,000 to 5,000. So you made $3,000 profit. But it also can work in reverse too. Let's say the company doesn't do well, but then it's your stocks start to depreciate. So let's say now your stocks are worth half as much. Say they're worth $10 now. You've lost money. So that's it's like gambling in a sense. It's legalized gambling. Just increase your money. Like I said, I see it as a retirement fund. But some people play the stock market to just as a form of income. That's what they do for a living. You can make a lot of money. Let's say you're really smart and you know the stock market really well. You can make a living just playing stocks. All right, Foxon. Take care, dude. Good night, man. I'm still gonna be up for another like 4 hours, like 3 or 4 hours. I gotta stay up for my farming and stuff. I can't farm for another 2.5 hours. Yeah, just saying. I mean, if you're really strapped for cash and you need to make money, there's resources out there, base. You if you're tired of honestly, if you're tired of being poor and you're tired of having no money, then you got to do something about it, man. If you want things, if you want nice things, if you want to improve your situation, you gotta think of ways to make money, man. There's things out there. It's not like it's impossible. You have ways to make money. Then just be smart with your money. Stop wanting things you can't afford. Stop, think before you act. And understand, I know you're in that situation where you're used to not having anything. So I'm sure you get excited when you get something, so you want it really bad, but then you have no money. So I think that kind of impairs your judgment. So you make hasty decisions. So you need to stop doing that. Be smart. You gotta use your brain. It's gonna take time too. It's not gonna be something that you're gonna get immediately. It's gonna take a while.
Order got.
Yeah, again, but see, you're not in a position to do that. See, I think that's the problem with people that are poor. They want nice things. And you're not in a situation to do that. You don't have the money to buy nice things. I'm not saying you can't have things, but you can't have the ultra expensive, nice, top of the line things. You just can't because you're not in a position to do that. But even then, look at me, somebody who has money. I don't buy the best shit. I just buy good stuff. I can still get nice things. I just don't get the best things. So I think that's the mindset you need to kind of shift away from. Like your expectations are so freaking high. Like you want the absolute best, finest wine, cream of the crop, best of the best. Like, and I'm just like, no, no, just get real. I'm just saying, get real. That's not gonna happen. I know it sounds mean the way I'm saying it, but that's just the truth. And that's what you need to hear. Get it? Not what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Yeah. See, I used to buy Payless shoes, man. Okay, Payless shoes are garbage. I will never buy those shits again. Those are like the worst shoes to buy. Like they're cheap. They're like $10, whatever, but they're crap. Like, okay, I'll spend a little bit more money than $10 for a pair of shoes. Now I go. What I usually do is, if you want, let's say you want Nikes, you know, don't go to the Nike store. Go to the outlet center. Like you go to the Nike outlet center, man, or like the Reebok outlet center or the Reebok online store during like sale events, for outlet. Just old like shoes that are like a year old, but there's nothing to brand new shoes. You can get like stupid cheap on shoes, man. I've seen like $80 pairs of shoes go for like $15. And I'm just like, oh man, that's a great price. I can get a good amount of shoes that are in, good name brand shoes that are gonna last me for a cheap price. I buy like two, three pairs, and then I don't have to buy shoes for a long time. I don't have to buy them for years because they last. There's things like that. You gotta think smart. You can have those nice shoes, you just can't get them day one and brand new and all that shit. You're gonna have to sacrifice somewhere. Something has to give. You can't have it all. It's probably getting a girlfriend. Yeah, well, don't overshoot your expectations with getting a girl. Oh, I only want a perfect 10 girl. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that. Like it's one of those things of, yeah, get your expectations down to earth. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, work out. If you want good looking girls checking you out, you gotta work out. You gotta look the part. You gotta have the goods. It's gonna take you some time, but hey, go run, go, do push ups, sit ups, get toned. Girls will notice you. You can trust me, you can get a girlfriend, or they'll just mess around with girls if you look good. Girls like girls like eye candy too. Girls are just no different than guys. Don't kid yourself with girls, man. They want eye candy too. They want a buff, good looking guy. Smells good, dresses good. You don't have to like be rich to do that. Again, there's just you can still look good without spending millions or hundreds of $1,000s on good clothes. You don't have to buy Armani suits and Gucci and shit like that. The name brand. You don't have to go buy $1,000 fucking Rolex watch. You don't need to do that. That shit's fucking fake, man. I would never do that shit just to impress a girl. That shit's stupid, man. Now you're just being a fool. I'm also old too. I mean, you gotta understand. You're probably young. You're probably young too, base. I'm guessing you're really young. When you're young, you have. I think you're kind of influenced by social media and just the media in general. Like what's considered acceptable. And you're like, well, you have to have the Lamborghini, and you have to have you gotta have that six-figure job, and you gotta buy the $1,000 shoes. You gotta have $1 million house. Like that's the only way to live. Like I'm like, that's fucking that's fairy tale shit. That's fucking rich people shit. That's what rich people do. Rich people have their own problems because it's called their expectations. Like they live so above their means that all you're basically doing when you make that much money is your cost of living just goes up because you have such high standards. Like, okay, I can buy a $500,000 house with what I have, but a rich person's like, well, I can't have anything less than a $10 million home. Well, why do you need a $10 million home? Well, because I have to. Why? Because I have to be popular. People have to notice my wealth. I need to have a 10,000 fucking square foot land with a barn behind it. I don't know, cattle and horses and shit. I'm like, what the fuck do you need all that shit for? Oh yeah, girls don't like a guy that doesn't work. I'll tell you that. A girl does not like a guy that doesn't have money. I promise you are not going to keep a girl if you don't have a job. Girl does not want to take care of you. Promise you that. You will not keep a girlfriend if you don't have money. She wants that money. She wants that sponduli. You better be able to take her out to a restaurant, once in a while. Like, hey, we're gonna go eat at Red Lobster or something. Well, granted, you can't really do that now because of COVID. But it's one of those things of, you need to spend money on a girl. You can't just say we're going to McDonald's because that's not gonna cut it. She wants to eat at a decent spot. She wants, hey, let's go to, like a restaurant. Let's go to, I don't know, Black Angus or something. She's going to expect that. Let's go watch a movie. Let's go, you got to spend a little money. Hey, let's go take her to let's say she wants to go out to a theme park. You got to be able to take her to a theme park. That's not cheap. I don't have money for one. I can afford a girlfriend. It's just I don't want one. I'm not interested in a girlfriend. I've been single for a long time. I'm used to being single. I don't really care. But I could easily get a girlfriend if I wanted one. Trust me, I have no problem getting a girlfriend. If I really wanted one, if I was, I would go look for one if I really wanted one. But it's like one of those things. I don't get it. It's no big deal. It's one of those things. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, no big deal. Not the end of the world. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Well, I am a bit of a pervert. I am a pervert. So I think one thing girls I will say, oh man, you're a little too fast. Because, I've had my last girls I've hit on, yeah, I do move quick. So it's like, hey, if I want to mess around, but I think that's a lot of times I don't really want a girlfriend. I just want to mess around. I just want to get nasty. And some girls like that. Some girls are like, oh yeah, I just want to mess around. I'm not looking for a relationship. I just want to fuck. I'm like, hey, that's cool too. Girls that like guys like that. They like guys like, ooh, I like guys who know what they want. It's like, they don't like a guy that bullshits. They're just like, hey, I'm not looking to trick you. I'm not looking like, hey, I want to do it. Like some girls like that, and I'm like that. I'm definitely very forward about it. But if I was looking for a relationship and I actually want to get serious with a girl, obviously my approach would be different. Because I want that would be more a long-lasting thing. But if you're just looking for a fling, if you want to just mess around with a girl like that, then yeah, that's different. You'll know if you click. If you're like, oh, she's physically attracted to me. She likes me. Like, okay, maybe we can do something. Boot sub rev too. Nah. Yeah, no. No, another thing I could say, she'd probably be like, oh man, like you have no, no. If she went to my room and she saw my room,
she'd be like, "Oh my god, you have so many like anime girl figures," and it's like, "You like anime girls?" Nah, I think that's the only thing I'd probably creep out a girl. Unless I bet some girls might think, "Oh, it's so cute." That's the only thing I could say. I think some girls would probably get freaked out by it. Well, yeah, I mean, again, I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm just looking to mess around. All I'm looking for. Not interested in getting serious. I'm not. Just messing around is what I want. But if it doesn't happen, it's no big deal. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Not gonna kill me. Beach. By the beach. Going by the beach. Vasectomy? Yeah, oh yeah, you gotta respect yourself, dude. Don't let a girl just trample all over you. A vasectomy? When you remove the foreskin of your penis? Isn't that what that is? I forget what that is. I'm sorry. Is that when you remove the foreskin of the penis? I don't remember what that means. I don't think did I? I don't think I had that done to me. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I don't think I did. I forget what that is. I don't know what a vasectomy is. I don't. Sorry. What is a vasectomy again? I don't remember what that is. Sorry. Forgive me. I know that I've heard of the word. I just forgot what the procedure's for. Vasectomy, not vasectomy. Vasectomy. It's the it's the thing of getting sex. Yes. Oh, I would like some sex. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, I would like sex. I always like sex. I forget what that is. If you don't mind re-educating me on that, Kozu. It's been a while. If he's gonna, if Kozu's gonna tell me what it is. Are you gonna tell me what that is, Kozu? Or are you gonna keep me in the dark? See, at least I'll admit. Is that what that is? So I was right. So it's the removal of the foreskin from the penis. Uh, I don't remember if I think I did it when I was young. I don't remember. I think I did. I really don't remember. I don't. If I did it, was so young. I don't remember. But yeah, as far as something you need to do, it's not something you need to do. It's not a necessary procedure. It's just if you have to, if you want to, if you got to do it, do it. I don't think you have to do it. It's just removing the foreskin. But I think which is I think it's because of when you they, I think it's because when you cut the umbilical cord when you're born, that excess skin or whatever, foreskin of the penis. I think that's what it's from. I've seen some people that don't remove it, but I think I didn't remove. I don't. I think I removed mine. I don't remember though. Again, I really don't remember. I was so young when it happened. No more. No more. Yeah, 120. Mm, okay. Gotta wait for another day. In the blood. Yeah, I think I was probably young when it maybe happened.
Whatever's going on over there? Looks pretty rock and roll to me.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I had it done. But again, I'm not 100% sure. I was so young when it happened. I really don't remember. This time I got a lot of time to kill right now. A lot of time to kill right now. Waiting for the for my resin to fill so I can do bosses. Do the wolf boss right now. I would have fainted. Yeah. Yeah. One of those things you gotta get it done. My most painful procedure was getting my wisdom teeth pulled. That was definitely the most painful. I had my wisdom teeth pulled like 3 years ago when I lost my job at lost my job at my computer company that I worked for. Right before they let me go. Well, when they let me go, I had my insurance at the end of the month, so I was able to get my four wisdom teeth pulled because I had what do you call it? Impacted teeth. Basically, your teeth are sideways. So that was painful. God, you can't grab it. The fuck? I had sideways teeth, and they had to dig into my bone marrow to get into my jaw. So that was a nice bloody mess. And I was awake when it happened. They obviously they gassed me, but I was just doped up. I couldn't. I was just like, But you experience it all. You feel the tugging and the pulling and all that shit. All the blood spurting out. I had to do it though because my doctor said if you don't do this, your teeth gonna start hurting because it's just because he said the way my teeth were growing, they're growing incorrectly. So I had to get them removed. I'm glad I did. It's over now. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Gotta take care of my teeth, brush them. The company I work for, like who do I work for right now? I work for Square Enix. Yep. Yeah, I know people get all excited when they know I work for that company. Yes, I work for Final Fantasy Company. Yeah. Get the rock. Yeah. I would say, what do I do? I work for their support desk. I work for customer service. Nothing major. Sweet. Got a catalyst book. Nice. I got a catalyst book. Cool. I can make the new catalyst item. Nice. Nice. I didn't get. It's kind of. Oh well. It's something. What's up, Deepak? How you doing? Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean, I can't get into specifics what I do. I just work for customer service. So I can't tell you more than that. Not allowed to talk about stuff like that. Just need to do this one. I'm cat for the week. Yeah, what's up, Deepak? How you doing? Not much. Just playing Genshin as usual. The usual Genshin impact. Not much else to talk about. It's not that hard, dude. To be honest, it's like just working in the industry. That kind of got my foot in the door with video game companies. You know, if I ever got let go from Square Enix, if I left them, I can always find another video game job. I have a lot of experience. I'd like to stay in the industry because I do like video games.
I too.
That or computers. I like computer technology. Computers pay a bit more. You gotta find the job, dude. I mean, just get a job in general. I mean, need money. At this point, you know, right, with the way the world is right now, it's just not a good time to. It's not easy to find a job right now because of COVID. So just try to find something, dude. I mean, try to make ends meet. It's not easy right now. I'm fortunate I have a job. You know, I could be like a lot of other people that are unemployed. Unemployment rate is so high right now. Yeah, well, yeah, mow lawns, you know, do yard work. You know, that's a great way to make some extra money. You know, but yeah, just there's ways to make money, dude. It's just yeah, there's people that need like people around the house. You know, they're like, hey, I need you to clean up this backyard. You know, I need some heavy stuff removed. I don't know. I need to cut down some weeds or some trees down. You know, some leaves need some trimming. You know, that's a good way to make some money. You have to get a little dirty. you can do it. It's easy work. It's not something you needed, a lot of experience of. Yeah, sell stuff. I make a lot of money just going through my stuff that I have in my room. I just look up stuff. I make extra money. I work. I do eBay. I fix computers. Uh, I look for stuff in my room that's valuable. Like whether it be an old game or an old collector's edition I don't care about, an old a art book or something, or some computer parts. I'll just put them on eBay or local or offer up. And that sells like, oh, here's 20 bucks here, 40 bucks here, 50 bucks here. I just get rid of shit because I don't. There's a lot of stuff I don't need anymore, so I just sell it. I'm always thinking of ways to be, a little bit more frugal. Fix things up that you have and sell them. Let's say you have a broken, I don't know, a broken DVD player or broken PS4 or something. Fix it. Try to fix it and sell it. Make some money. Stuff like that. Learn how to do it. Yeah, frugal means to be means you're being you're being man you're watching your spending. Basically, you're being financially responsible. So you're somebody that watches their spending. You're being conservative. You watch how much you spend. You try not to spend too much money. You try to look for ways to save money. Money is always part of the equation when it comes to getting something you want. Whether it's food, like groceries or clothes or like a piece of tech, like a phone. You're always thinking of ways of, okay, how can I cut down my spending to get things I want or cut out things I don't need. Like, for example, here's a perfect way of being frugal. Um, Getting your haircut. I shave my head. So I don't need to go to a barber to shave my head. If I go to a barber and shave my head, it's like $15 a cut, and I cut my hair every once a month or every 3 weeks. So instead of me spending $160 a year having somebody else cut my hair, I can just go buy the tools myself. I bought my hair trimmers for like 22 bucks. Real nice set. And I got it on sale. It was like half price. So I bought it. It's cordless. It has a rechargeable battery, and then I can cut my own hair whenever I want to. I don't have to spend gas to drive down to the barber. I saves me time because I can do it myself. And now I buy a new pair of clippers maybe once every 3 years. So I'm saving like $460 off the course of the 3 years. More than that because of the gas I'm saving. So that's being frugal. Yeah, or just, oh, this thing I have, I should use it. Like instead of going to buy, like, let's say you have some dishes that they're perfectly fine. Let's say you need some, dinnerware. You have like forks and spoons and plates. Do you need to go buy new ones? Are they fine? Do they work? Is there anything wrong with them? Then just use them. If they're chipped or they're broke and stuff like that, yeah, throw them away. Or if you know how to fix them, fix them. That's being frugal. Or some people are wasteful with food. They'll buy a meal and they'll just throw the food away, which I never I will say nobody should ever throw their food away. Save it for leftovers. Save it. Let's say you make some spaghetti and you only eat half of it. We'll save the other half for dinner or save it for lunch tomorrow. Don't throw it away. That's wasting money. That's being frugal. I mean, I'm not saying you gotta like. I'm not saying like don't be like. There's some things obviously you should never do. Like don't go rummaging through trash cans to get food. Like okay, that's just unsanitary. That's stupid. Don't do that. Like I would never. I hope you to God you're not doing that. You're not homeless. You shouldn't be. Now, if you were dying and you had to eat something, then yeah, I would be like, well, what choice do you have? But one of those things is like, yeah, don't do that. Like, you should not be doing that. 2 days. Yeah, just budget. Be smart. Like I said, you're in a position, dude, where you don't have a lot of money. You need to be frugal. So be frugal. Make your dollar count. Okay. You want to know something I did really silly today? You want to hear something hilarious? I went down to Burger King. You want to talk about extreme savings? Okay. So when I eat out at fast food places, I download that app for that respective fast food place, and they send you coupons. Coupons are definitely frugal. Like, and I have no shame in coupons. So I went to Burger King today, and I saw two coupons are basically you spend $1 and you get something free. And then there were two of them. So I couldn't do it in the same order. So I'd say, okay, let me order. I'll make two orders. I'll use one coupon on one order, one coupon on the second order. So I bought a chicken sandwich, which was $1, the chicken junior. And if you buy anything for $1, you get a free Whopper. I'm like, I know a Whopper alone is like $4. So they're giving you a $4 sandwich for free. And granted, it doesn't cost them that much to make. But so okay, I got that. And then on the second order, I bought a 10-piece chicken nuggets, which was $1.50, and they give me a free kids meal. So I got a kids meal, a Whopper, a 10-piece chicken McNuggets, and a chicken junior chicken sandwich for $2.80. $2.80 for all that. You can't eat that good for that cheap. And that's just me just utilizing the system to my advantage. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything illegal. I'm just using the offers. I do that all the time when I go to fast food restaurants. I have a drawer full of coupons. I like literally like 20 pages of coupons that I use, and I'm just like, okay, oh, here's Jack in the Box, like, hey, look, you can buy why, like, for example, a superstar sandwich is like $7. I'm not going to spend $7 on a stupid sandwich. That's ridiculous. So, but then they have a coupon like, oh, if you buy one superstar, you get one free. So I get two superstars for $7. So it's like, hey, I spent $3.50 a sandwich. It's obviously a way better deal. Get a big sandwich, and it's like, I can eat two of them by myself, but it's just one of those things of, hey, that's a good deal. I'm saving a lot of money. By doing that, I'm saving a ton of money. But that's just ways to save money. Just be smart, man. Just look for things, educate yourself. You don't have to spend like top dollar for everything. I know some people don't care. I know some people that will go out fast food and they'll spend like $15 on a combo just for themselves, just a burger, fries, and a drink for $15. I'm like, why are you spending $15 on a goddamn combo? That's so expensive. Why are you doing that? Hell, like the other hell, I did a crazy deal at Pizza Hut one time. Pizza Hut was doing I kid you not, this was so silly. They were doing free pizzas, free medium pizzas. Like literally, they gave you a coupon for a free medium pizza on their website. So you know what I did? I frickin' got my dad, my friend, and me to make an account. I ordered three pizzas, and then they had also a special for a large pizza for like $6 with two toppings. So I ordered because it was a lot of people coming over, so I ordered two larges and the three mediums, and all that came out to was like $13 for five pizzas. I mean, like that's cheap, man. Because if you would have bought those pizzas the normal price, shit, it would have cost you like probably like $50 for all that. If you just went down to pizza and ordered pizza, normal price, all those pizzas would have cost you about $50. Oh, it's to get you in. That's why because they want to get people in to spend money because they're hoping that you'll use a coupon on one thing, but then you'll buy other stuff. Oh, I saved money on this, so I'll spend more money somewhere else. And then they end up spending more money than what you would just buying one thing. You could buy multiple things. That's what they're hoping you do. They're not like me where they're like, oh, this guy's a fucking frugal motherfucker. They look at me and they don't want people like me. People like me abuse the system because, I'll use it to my advantage because I'm always looking at ways to combo things to save money. If I buy this, I buy this and get this discount here, get this discount there. I mean, there are not a ton of people like me, but those are the people they're not aiming for. They're aiming for the people that will buy multiple things at normal price that don't care about sales. And there's a lot of people that do. I've seen people go in there, oh, I want this, this, and this, $30, and then they just gladly pay it because they're not very money savvy. They're not smart with their money, and I'm like, that's what they're hoping. You're just dumb. That you're not a very educated person to realize that you're getting ripped off. And there's a lot of stupid people, man. A lot of people out there in this world that are fucking retards. They have no clue what they're doing. They're just dumb, man. But that's what they want. They want dumb people. They don't want you to be smart. Do you think they want educated people buying their shit and know how to use the system to their advantage? They don't want that shit. You're gonna lose. If everybody thought like I did, they'd be broke. If everybody thought like I did and went to Burger King and stuff like that, they would be broke. I'd put that company out of business if they couldn't survive on people like me. But they're willing to take a hit for people like me to gain more money elsewhere from other people. It's okay. Here's a perfect example. This game. I am not their demographic because look how little I spend. I don't spend, and then there's people that are cheaper than me that don't spend any money. You think they can survive on people that play for free? Hell no. They don't want people like you. They want the people that spend the money. They want the people that spend tens of thousands of dollars on this game. It's like, oh man, that's where they get fat. That's where they get rich. It's not off people like me. They look at me like this guy spends $40, like $20 a month. We'd go bankrupt off a guy like this. But then there's people like that spend less than me that don't spend $1 on this game, and they're like, oh man, like they know there's a lot of people like that, but there's a good healthy amount of people that will spend a ridiculous amount of money. They will spend tens and thousands of dollars on this game. And those are the people they market the game towards because that's where their income comes from. Yeah, people like me, man. These guys do not like me. I know how to play the system to my advantage. I am horrible about it. Like, if you give me a deal, I will take it, man. You want to know the funniest thing I've done before? The absolute funniest thing today. Oh man, I'll admit it was probably my most genius plan. And I took GameStop for what they were worth, and I made them look like fools. So basically, GameStop. This was a long time ago, back in the GameCube era. If you guys remember the GameCube PS2, they had a deal where if you trade any two games, any two, it didn't specify which, any two games, it had to be at least I think PS1, PS2 games, any two games, and get a free pre-order for any one of these like 5 games, no 3 games. It's like Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, and like one other game. So the fine print didn't say which games were excluded. So I went over to another game store and I said, "What's your cheapest PS2 game you got for sale?" He said, "We got games for like $1.50." I said, "I'll take all of them." I bought like I bought like 80 something dollars worth of video games from the store. I went down to GameStop. I pre-ordered like 13 copies or something like that. No more than that, like 20 copies of games. I had 5 of this one, 5 of this one, 5 of that one, 5 of this one. Came to pick them up. Well, I don't want this game. Can I get credit? They gave me credit for 80 games worth of credit. I made like uh so like about 20 copies, each one at $40. I made $800. $800 on that shit. I spent $80 to make 800. I bought a PS2, I bought an Xbox, and I bought a freaking GameCube with that money. I bought 3 systems for $80. You want to talk about that's just me just like you think I'm stupid, huh? Oh man, they realized they screwed up real bad, and then people started figuring it out, and they're like, "Oh shit, we're losing a ton of money," and they stopped the promotion real quick because they were just everybody was doing it. It's like, yeah, these guys are idiots. Like, I can't believe they would do something so stupid and not realize how dumb they are for offering such a promotion. It's just you watch, you do research, and you're like, oh, 82 games trade for, and I know the game's worth $40 because that's how much it was going to cost. Okay, it's like, how can I turn like $5 into $40? I'm like, and that's how you do it. You just think of things like that. Obviously, you don't see that shit will never happen again. Yeah, companies I don't think are that stupid anymore. They go out of business if they did shit like that. But they learned. But hey, I got 3 systems out of it. I was smart. I was a smart cookie. Every console on me from doing that. I owned every single console. That's called being smart. Yeah, so basically trade any two games from any recent platform like PlayStation 2, GameCube. Um, I think I don't think Dreamcast was out yet. I think it was just those two. I think Nintendo 64. Any games from any 3 of those systems. It didn't matter what game it was, and they'll give you a free copy of a pre. They give you a pre-order free copy of one of 3 games. So it was only those 3 titles, which is fine. I mean, I didn't care. So I just pre-ordered like 20 copies of the games, 5 of each one. And then what I did is again, I when I went to go pick the game up, I returned it to get all my credit back. I asked them, "Can I have store credit?" And they said, "Sure." And then they gave me $40 store credit for each game. So that's how I worked it to my advantage. Because I didn't want the money; I just wanted credit. So I can store credits like cash. It's the same value for that. It's just I have to buy it from that store, which is fine. I don't care as long as I get what I want. Again, it's just being smart. It's called playing the system. Nah, it's not possible anymore. Yeah, that'll trust me. GameStop would never do something like that ever again. I think they learned their lesson. They'd be a fool if they did that today. But they have deals sometimes too. They'll have like buy 2 games, get 2 games free. They do that shit a lot. That's a good time to get cheap PS4 games. Find some games you want. Like, oh, this game's $10 and this game's $10. Okay, cool. I can get two $10 games for free, and hey, I paid $5 each game. You just again think smart. Think smart. And then never sell your games to GameStop. Don't ever do that. That's like you're a fool for doing that. GameStop makes so much money off you know buying games used from people. They cheat you so bad. I never trade my games into GameStop. I always sell them for cash or do a trade with somebody else. But yeah, I would never sell a game to GameStop. Like I think that's like you're just dumb if you do that. I mean, have you seen how much GameStop gives you for your games? Have you seen how little they give you? Like, let's say, for example, a brand new $60 game comes out. And you bought it for $60, and you go to GameStop to trade in the next day. They give you like $20. I mean, are you a fool? Why would you give it to them for $20 when you could probably sell it used to somebody for like $45? I mean, why would you do that? I mean, you're a fool. Like you obviously people are gonna want it because it's new. I'd rather sell it to somebody for 45, at least cut my losses a little bit. Don't be dumb. Like, you're stupid if you do that. You're fucking retarded if you do that. I don't mean to be mean, but that's the truth. Like you're being really stupid. Like it sounds like if you do that, you don't like thinking. If that's the case, you do not know how to use your brain and you don't want to use your brain. But I knew people like that. Sadly, I had an ex friend, and he was an ex friend. We stopped being friends, but he was like that. He would buy stuff for like $100, $80 brand new game, and then he would turn around and get rid of it for like $10, $5, and I'm just looking at him like, what is wrong with you? Oh, I don't need it anymore. I just wanted it right. I need it right now. And then when he got it, he was done with it the next day. He was bored of it. He didn't care about it anymore. And this guy would never have any money. He'd always be broke. He'd always be in debt. He'd always be behind. I mean, I'm thinking to myself, how do you function? How do you live like that? Just throwing money around like that all the time. Like seriously, how do you survive? You should be homeless. How dumb you are with your money. Like seriously, that's you're a fool. Like, don't be dumb, man. I think the problem with people in today's society, they don't want to think. They really don't. Either that or they're too lazy. They're too lazy and they just don't want to try. Don't be that person. Like don't be an idiot. Like seriously. It's easy to be lazy. Anybody can be lazy. That is the easiest thing to do in this world is be lazy. Do nothing and just meh, and that develops bad habits. You know, you think rich people are rich because they're stupid? No. Rich people are rich because they're smart with their money. Or they inherited it because they're spoiled brats. But, rich people that started poor and got rich because they're smart, not because they're stupid. Yeah. See, if you sell stuff at your swap meet, hey, do that. Sell your stuff at your swap meet. I mean, hey, if you have a swap meet and sell your PS3 and all your games at the swap meet, maybe somebody will buy them. Just be a reasonable price. Like, do your research, see what the system is worth, be a reasonable price, and then obviously, if somebody comes up to you, hey, I want your PS3, you might have to haggle because that's part of negotiation. They might say, let's say you want 120 for your PS3, and not many people are looking around for it. And then one person comes up to you, hey, I want your PS3. And he goes, I'll give you $80 for it. And you're like, okay, I want 120. He asking me 80. Okay, let me say, that's too low. How about 110? And he says, nah, I can do 90. He's like, okay, I'll meet you in the middle. How about $100? You can have it right now for $100. And he says, okay, deal. And he gives you $100. Yeah, you didn't make 120, but you didn't sell it for 80. You just because you did that little exchange and you thought about it, you negotiated, you made 20 more dollars than what was offered. That's being smart. I'm always negotiating a price. I'm always like, if somebody offers me something, I'll be like, all right, let me weigh it out, see what the range is, see if you're lowballing me to the point where it's just okay, you're just being unrealistic with me, and you're like, if I'm selling stuff for 100, I'll give you $5. I'm gonna laugh at you because you're obviously not even reasonable. But if somebody comes up to me and say, I'll give you 75, okay, let's see if we can negotiate here because obviously he's interested. I don't want to lose a potential sale. So I'm like, okay, how can we negotiate this to get him to buy at a higher price? What can I do to entice him? Oh yeah, of course. You got eBay. You can always do eBay, man. eBay's never closed. Or do like offer up or something. There's a lot of local websites, stuff like that. You can sell locally. Craigslist. People are willing to come and grab something from you for a cheap price. Also, you don't have to worry about fees. eBay, unfortunately, you have seller fees, which I don't like that about eBay. There's nothing up, man. It's bear. Fan, dude. Trying to help you out, man. I said, just open your mind, be smart. You want nice things, you gotta earn it. You know, I'm lucky. I have a dad who's, he kind of taught me to be frugal and because he's a businessman. So he knows how to make money. So I'm lucky I inherited that skill from him. Of course, yeah. Don't let them know. That's why it's called negotiations. Yeah, never reveal your hand right away. That's dumb. Always, you set your price at what you're expecting to get for it, or what the high price you're expecting to get for it, and then you have wiggle room at a lower price that you're willing to part with in case it needs to go that way. Let's say again an item that's worth $100. you don't want to take any less, let's say, than $90. So you set the price at 120, and let's say the average price on it is like 120. So you're selling it at the average, which is it's not a bad price. It's kind of what it's worth. But you're expecting, okay, I want to make at least $90. I don't want to take any less than that. So you set the price a little higher. So if somebody comes and negotiates with you, you're like, okay, you try to talk them up a little bit, and then you try to get them to that sweet spot. Like, okay, I'm still going to make more than what I originally offered. I may not get as much as I initially wanted, but hey, at least I'm not getting less than what I'm expecting. Yeah, I always sell things at a reasonable cost. I'm always gauging the market. I never, I never, I never sell stuff like below cost or nothing. The only way I would sell something dirt cheap is unless I really need the money, or two, um, I just need to get rid of it. Like sometimes, like in a garage sale, I'll be like, let's say I'm selling something for $10, and the guy's, I'll give you five, and he's the only person that's ever wanted to get it, and nobody else seems to care about it. I'd probably let go of it. Like, here, take it. It's not worth me sitting on $10. Here, I'd rather just at least get five and call it a day. But if it's something where everybody wants it, I'm like, why should I have to lowball? Look at all these people that want it. Obviously there's more demand for it. I can obviously boss my price around because a lot of people want it. So I'm able to say, hey man, I got tons of other people that are willing to buy it. I know it's going to sell at a higher price. And then, you kind of put them in that situation where, like, yeah, he's not going to sell it at a cheap price. He's better going to sell it at what he wants to pay. And they might say, hey, fuck it, just give it to me for that price. Oh, okay. You just got to stand your ground. But yeah, it helps to be educated with the market. You know what things are worth. Do your research. Be smart about it. Obviously take care of your stuff. Make sure it's in good condition. Don't don't beat it up all to hell, because condition does matter to a lot of people. People will not buy a game for high price if it's fucking in terrible condition, if it's missing stuff. People are more willing to pay a high price if you have everything complete in box, well taken care of. They'll give you more money because it's a good condition for that item. It's like I sell video cards, you know, and I prefer to have my video card in the box with all the documentation. Hell, if you got the receipt, even better. It's like cool. So when I go to sell it to somebody and they see all that, like, oh man, this guy took really good care of it. It works really good. They're more willing to pay you more money for it because you have everything. Well, auction is if you do eBay auction, it's people fight over the price themselves. They bid back and forth, and you set a lowest price that you're going to take for it. I usually do buy it now, and then I do offer. So I'll set my buy now for $100, but then I might say the offer at $90. It just depends. Like I've sold a lot of stuff on eBay. I've sold thousands of dollars worth of shit on eBay, and I'm still selling stuff on eBay. You know, some stuff doesn't sell though. I've sat on stuff for years and it never sells. Like, yeah, whatever. Doesn't sell, whatever. I'd probably just get rid of it. There's just some stuff that just nobody wants. That's gonna happen. There's gonna be stuff that people just don't care about, and it's like, well, that's something I'm gonna have to bite the bullet on because nobody wants it. Like, hey, tough shit. Nobody wants it. That's just the sad nature of it. Nobody wants it. Nobody cares. You know, I right now I'm sitting on about $500 worth of stuff on eBay right now that I want to sell, but it isn't moving. It'll sell probably eventually. but it's just not moving. It's not stuff that it's high in demand, it's just stuff that maybe a collector would want. Or somebody's looking for, oh, I need that. You just find that right person that's looking for that item. Or you get those people that aren't very educated, they don't know the product very well, they don't know what it's worth, and they sell it for cheap. That's how I got one of my games really cheap because the guy didn't know what it was worth, and then I gave him $100 for it, and he took it. I mean, here's another one. Another thing I did recently. I bought two Guilty Gear figures. I bought the Guilty Gear Exerd uh, Jam Crowdberry and Jacko Valentine figures. At the time, those figures, brand new in the box, were about $180 a piece. This guy had them used, open box. He didn't have the box, but they were in fairly good condition. They had a little bit of scuffs, you know, and he needed the money. He was like, "Hey, I got to get rid of these figures. I don't." And he was selling them for like $350, and I was like, "It's not going to happen. Not in the condition you want, without the box. The people are not going to pay you top dollar." So I sent him an offer. I said, "I'll give you both. I will buy both figures right now." He was in Cali too, and I was like, "Dude, I'll come pick him up. I'll give you $200 cash right now if you give me both of those figures." He actually responded to me. It's like, deal. And I said, no joke. He sold them to me for $100 a piece. And I think he charged me $20 shipping because he was up NorCal. It was going to take me too long to drive up there to get it. So, yeah, so I got them this is before they had tax and all that stuff, so it was $220 out the door. I got both figures. You look on eBay what those figures are worth now. Both of those figures, brand new, sealed, and embossed, are $900. $900 fucking dollars. I paid $220 for $900 figures. I could sell them. Yeah. Again, some people, the old lady, she doesn't know what a video game's worth, so you just say, "I'll give you $5," and say, "Okay, cool." She wasn't mad. She doesn't care. But you were like, you thought smart. You were like, aha, I know what it's worth. I know it's worth a lot of money. So you made money. Shit, I'd probably sell the Melee the way it's probably expensive now if you have Melee now. It's probably expensive. I'd sell it. I'm never going to play that game again. I don't care about it. I would never spend that amount of money on a video game. Just for an old ass video game. Unless I had the intention of selling it. Now, if I was one of those, oh, I'm going to buy this Smash Brothers so I can sell it 5 years down the road for double or triple the money, then sure, I'll keep it. I'll definitely capitalize on it. But yeah, I would never buy old games. The sole intent is to collect them. Because if I want to play Melee, I could play it on the computer. I don't care about, I'd rather honestly have money at this point. I'd rather, buy stuff and just sell it for money. Because it basically pays for new hobbies or new things I want. I can buy newer things. Basically, the money that I make from this older stuff, I can use that to basically to reimburse my hobby. I'm basically making money making money, reimbursing my hobby, and and I don't have to spend as much. I the stuff I sell on eBay pays for things I want later. Again, I'm being smart with my money. I buy things. I do buy things. Don't get me wrong. I do spend money. I just again, I'm frugal about it, and then I reimburse my money. Like sending a person. Another thing I do is upgrading my computer. I always buy parts usually used or buy them on really damn good discount. And then what I do with my old parts, I either sell the parts or I build another computer and sell the computer. And then that money I make from that pays for my upgrade. So I don't have to spend much on my upgrade, if anything. Sometimes I'll end up making money. I'll actually get more, a better computer, and then I'm making money on top of it. So it's a win-win for me. I get a nicer computer and I'm making money. And using the old noggin, man. That's how you do it, man. Be smart. Don't be stupid. Right now, computer prices are so ridiculous now. I can't buy the new stuff I want. It's too expensive. So basically, I'm just holding out on computers now until the market gets better. I'm not gonna upgrade my computer anytime soon. I just installed a solid state drive on my computer because it was really cheap. Excellent solid state drive for super cheap price. But it's one of those things of like, this is good enough. I'm happy. I don't need a new computer anytime soon. I could probably get away with this computer for 2 more years before I need to upgrade. But when the prices shoot back down and things get cheap, I'll probably sell my old parts, build another computer, and then make some money. Yeah, I'm happy with what I have. I have a nice computer. It's not top of the line. It's a solid computer though. I don't think anybody, if they saw my computer, I don't think anybody would complain at the speed. They'd be like, "Oh man, this thing's fast." I'm like, "It's pretty fast. Not the fastest, but it's fast." You will not be disappointed with my rig. I guarantee it. No, nothing to farm right now. It's really slow right now. But that's how I'm able to buy everything I want. Hell, I bought a brand new car. Well, not a brand new car. I bought a low mileage car that was in excellent condition. I got it really cheap too. Went to a went to a dealership. This is right when COVID happened. I went down to turn my lease car in, and then I wanted to buy a car. And prices for cars were cheap at the time because nobody was buying cars. So I was like, and there was a car I was looking at. I was like, I want that car. And I went down to the dealership. Guy said, "Hey, I got one of these, low mileage, really damn good price." I even talked him down too on it, because he was selling the car for, it was a 2017 Hyundai Sonata, um, 30,000 miles on it, and they were asking 14 grand. Beautiful black. It looked amazing. Like, I was like, dude, this car looks amazing. Ran like a gem, still under warranty. It had like, I think it still has like 7 years on the transmission and drivetrain, and then it still has another 2 or 3 years left on the standard warranty. So I was like, okay, and then the guy said, I'll sell it to you for he said I'll drop it down to 13 he dropped it $800. He said, "I'll give it to you for 13.2." And then I talked to him again and I said, "Can you drop it down to 12.5?" He said, "I'll give you cash." So basically, I was telling him, I'm willing to pay up front the whole thing. I will give you cash for the car. And then he came back and says, "I can do 12.7." I told him 12.5. He said, "I'll give you 12.7." I was like, I'm like, all right, 12.7. It was out the door. It was like 14,300 with tax, which was like, yeah. I mean, the car was worth more than that. I was like, even I was like, my dad's like, that's like, and then we were looking it up, and I was like, that's a good price. Like, you gotta take it. So I took it. I don't regret it. It's a beautiful car. It's gonna last me a long time. I'll probably get 20 years on this car. I don't think this car is gonna have any problems. It's fine. It runs like a dream. It's very comfortable. I'm set. I don't have to buy a car. I do not have to buy a car for another 20 years. I take care of it, which is, I know I'm going to. So all I got to do is oil changes on it. I don't have to do them that often anyway. This is COVID, I hardly drive. So but yeah, it's nice having a car paid off cash. You don't have to worry about anything. Like, hey, I don't have to worry about a thing. I got myself a nice car. And I can drive long distances with it, no problem. I know it'll make the trip. It'll be a smooth ride. No more bucket cars for me. I'm done buying buckets. Only thing right now is I'd like to buy a house, but I don't think it's going to happen this year. Maybe like 5 years down the road. I will eventually buy a house. Just, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Not with how expensive houses are now. I'd have to move out of state. That's the only way it's going to happen. It will happen eventually, though. I'm just going to keep saving my money up. Keep putting money in the savings account. People have heard of ASMR, but they haven't heard of you. Who's ASMR? I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Is that a streamer? I don't know who ASMR is or what ASMR means. If you don't mind educating me on that. What is ASMR? What is this ASMR you speak of? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I've had people tell me they like hearing my voice. I don't know why. I don't know, maybe I've had people tell me that a lot. Like hearing me talk. I'm like, hey, I guess it's a gift, I guess. Had girls tell me that too. Like, ooh, you sound so sexy when you talk. And I'm like, really? Me? Like, that sounds sexy? Like, I've had several girls, I've had like 3 girls on Twitch tell me I have a very sexy voice. Like, I've had girls message me in private. It's like, man, your voice sounds so sexy. Yeah, it's a compliment. It's awesome. I mean, when I talk though. I can talk for a long time. But there's times I don't talk really. Like most of the time when you don't see me talk is because I'm really focused on the game. Like when I was first playing this, man, I was not talking at all. I was so wrapped up in the game. I get wrapped up in conversation when I talk, and I can't really focus on the game too much. So, oh man. Oh man, this has been an uneventful trip, man. I haven't found any ores. Been doing my ore farming right now, and there's nothing out right now. So it'll be a pretty boring night tonight. There's nothing out right now. Probably won't spawn till tomorrow. I guess it won't be out till tomorrow. There's nothing out right now. I have to wait on timers right now. Wait another 40 minutes before I can start farming artifacts. There. Yeah. There's really not much going on right now. Gotta go back to work tomorrow, but it's still overtime. I only got 1 day off this week. It's gonna be the same thing this week too. Only gonna get 1 day off. Yeah. Boo, I tell you, boo. He's sleeping. Yeah, I know. I know what watching me what I'm doing is pretty boring. That's all I'm doing is farming. Farming is not the most fun activity. It's just something you gotta do. But right now it looks like there's no farming looks pretty shit tonight. I have to probably do farming tomorrow. Tonight's gonna be not very good. Yeah. There's nothing out right now. It's really slim pickings right now. Slim pickings, I tell you. Slim pickings, I tells yous. There's nothing around right now. I have pillaged everything. There's nothing to pillage. I gotta find something to pillage. I need something to pillage. I have nothing to pillage. That's fine. That's cool, man. You're getting tired. Like I said, I'm only gonna be up to like maybe 4. I'm gonna go to sleep. There's really nothing going on right now. I'm just waiting to do my artifact runs and then do my last resin run, and I'm done. I got nothing else to do. Pretty scarce right now. Tuesday will be busy though because of the new update. So I think then it'll be a good time to play Genshin. At least I'll have things to do. Because there's nothing going on right now. It's really dull right now. Well actually, tomorrow I gotta resume my weeklies. My weeklies reset tomorrow. I'm gonna add this to my farming. Yeah, add this to my farming. All right, man. Get some rest, dude. Take care. Good night. Good talk. So, hope you could take that advice, try to apply it to your situation so you can have nice things. So, there's another ore spot I'm missing. Just don't remember where it is. Remember where the damn place is. I don't remember. It was on the shore. I don't remember though. It was there. Or here. I don't remember. I gotta look for it. I remember there was another spot. I don't remember that spot. I remember seeing it a long time ago. And I think it had a bunch of ores in it. I need to find that spot so I can add it to my farming route. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to expand my farming route so I can be more efficient. Don't remember where it is. It's been a while. I just remember it was a cave. Cave you go in, and I don't remember where it was. I have one. There's 2 caves. I don't remember where the second one is. It's that second cave. If I ever do my face reveal, I rarely ever do that. I used to. I used to stream with my face. I don't do it anymore. I know some people like that. They prefer that, but it's just not me. I don't really care to show my face. The only time I ever show is when I show my room. And then you'll see what I look like. Yeah, for the most part, I don't show my face. No, it's not. All right, man. You take care, dude. See you later. Sleep well. So I'll be on for another hour, hour and a half at most. So I'm just trying to finish this up. Just need to find these damn spots. Be there. It was there. I saw it. No, it's along the shore. Later, dude. No, it's along the shore. I just don't know where it was. I hate when I forget things. Especially when you need them. Like, oh man, I need that. And they're just like, fuck, I forgot where it is. So I don't think it's there. Maybe it's here. Just don't remember where I saw it. God damn it. Wish I can remember. I need to remember. Alright, thanks, dude. See you later. Really find anything, but I think I'm gonna find much treasure. I find some mining spots along the way. That's a major. A lot of these spots are kind of junk spots. Not that much treasure here. Just trying to find that cave. So I remember it being along the shore. I just don't remember exactly where it was. I know it's around. It's in Leeway. I know that. Don't know exactly what it is. I'll eventually run into it. It's over here. wasn't here. I think it was on the ground level too. Like it's in the lower level. I don't remember exactly where it is. I don't think it was like inward. I don't think it's over here or anything. I don't think it is. I don't know where I saw. I know it's near like the shore. Where I saw. I remember seeing it. Tough choices. Don't remember where. So big. I don't know where that cave was. Where is that cave? Hmm. I think that's where Saltere is. I don't think it was there. I think it's here. Not there. There. Not on the shore. Here. Not here. I can picture what it looks like. I just don't exactly remember where it is. No, I just know it's a cave. It's a cave area. I just don't remember exactly where the cave area is. I have to keep looking around for it. I just don't. I just had a hint where it is. I could find it. Because I think that's the only other spot I can think of, and I may have a big amount of ore deposits. Can't think of any other spot that would be in. Mostly just trinket spots, like just little spots here and there. Nothing big. Good for like I said, I think usually the caves have a lot of ores. So I kind of want to mark it for my farming route. Pretty damn sure it's near the water. I know inside there's like a little pond. I don't know when I found one of the geoculuses in it. The hidden spot. Time you need to find it. Can't find it. Time you need to find it and you can't find it. There. 5 minutes to kill. That's really all I'm doing right now is just killing time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's not here. I know show where to look. I know where to look. Ugh. I'm looking forward to work tomorrow. It's like work? I don't want to go to work.
This is for rise. Can't run from death.
Still have not found that damn cave. Where are you, damn it? It's really gonna bother me until I find that cave. I have a feeling I'm not gonna find it. just don't know where. I just don't know where it is. All I know it's in Leeway and it's near the water. All I know. Biggest clue I can give myself. It's not very helpful. I knew where it was. I thought it was on one of the islands, but I don't think it is. I don't think it's on the islands. It's on the shoreline. I just don't know exactly where on the shoreline. I only can remember what the inside looks like. I don't know what the outside looks like. I used to go in it several times, like a long time ago, but I don't go in that area anymore. I kind of forgot about it. Pretty sure that's not it. Nope. That's not it. Did he kill himself? Yep, he did. Give me stuff. Thank you for your drops. Appreciate it. There. Nothing on the edge. Nothing here. Nothing on the islands. Not inland, but now it's not over here. I remember it being in the outer area. Not here. Like, I just remember it being like here. So here. There. This looks more like it, this area. But it's not seeing it. Just wish I can remember what it looked like. After that, I can do the last boss run, and then that'll be it for the day. Yeah. Be right back. Get something to drink. BRB. It is so fucking cold. Honestly, guys, I need to warm up. It is fucking freezing right now. It's like 40 degrees or so, but it is freezing in my room. It's 50 degrees. It's pretty cold. Freezing now. Get my sweats on. Put my jacket on and stuff. It's way too cold in my room. It gets colder in my room than what it is outside. No insulation, so when it gets cold in my room, it gets cold. Ooh, shit. Ooh. It's much better. That's one thing I don't like about my house. When it gets cold, it gets cold. And when it gets hot, it gets hot. Ooh, that's much better. I don't have heating in my house. I would turn the heater on right now if I could. I really would. But it's way too cold right now. Oh man. Probably gonna take a hot shower after this. Warm up a bit. Sleep a lot better. Let's get a hot shower. And beat the good old hot shower.
Daredevil.
Thank you, lag machine. Gonna follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. artifact farming route now. This away. Start artifact. After the artifact, I'll do child, and that's pretty much it for the night. Done for the most part. Our dailies. I go check on my ores again, see where they respawn. Do it after my artifact runs. So maybe they respawned already and then give me something to farm. I did it earlier, but I didn't find anything. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna be pulling. What's up, TSG? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Not much, man. Just doing my dailies like usual. How about you? Yeah, I saw it. I saw the KOF 15 trailer. Well, the pictures got leaked, and then I think SNK just said, fuck it, just show the trailer. Because they were trying to hide it, and then since somebody leaked it, there's no point hiding it anymore. So, I will say it does look a lot better. They've definitely improved a lot. I mean, the gameplay, it looks like KOF 14 in terms of gameplay. I mean, there wasn't really that much gameplay. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to play like KOF 14. I don't think it's going to really change too much. You might see, you're obviously going to see different characters, maybe. But as far as, like, gameplay, it's going to be probably mostly the same. It does look better. I will say it is a massive improvement over KOF 14. It definitely looks more KOF-ish. Doesn't look so. They don't look so overly realistic and stiff. Looks a little bit more anime. So I do like the direction. We'll see what happens. But it is an improvement. So I will give it that. I'm more concerned with if the netcode's going to be good because they need to do rollback because obviously this KOF 14's current netcode is pretty shit. So they definitely can't use the same netcode they've been using before because it just doesn't work. It's really ass. I mean, it's nice that all the other KOFs, 2002, Limited Match, all those are getting rollback and it's being very promising. So they just need to apply that same logic to all their games. So just put this rollback netcode on all your games, you're set. You got it. The game's gonna do well. So I heard they're gonna implement rollback in the Ultimate Edition. What I heard, it's gonna be pushed in a patch. Yeah, it's definitely needs improvement, but it is a shit ton better. I mean, it's actually decent to look at. I don't mind looking at it. Halo 14 was a hard pill to swallow. I just did not like looking at the game. 14 looked ugly. It looked stiff. But you can see they've definitely improved. They've definitely learned new techniques, and the techniques are a lot better. They can keep improving on it. Yeah, I do too. I hope the gameplay isn't just the same stale gameplay, because, after a point, it does get tiring. It's just the same gameplay, it never changes. It's traditional all the time. Or if they make it easy mode, it's like, you got to mix it up. You got to put new elements into the game, just so just so it's different. Because if they just keep putting the same gameplay every year and just like, oh, it's gonna play like 98 again, I'm like 98's cool, but 98's 98. You don't have to make every year like 98. Because I feel like they think because that's the one everybody likes the most, 2002 Ultimate, they think they all gotta play like that. I was like, no, that's not why. You don't need to make them play like that. They don't have to. It's nice to get a different KOF once in a while. It's nice to get a different game every game or so. It's just nice to change it up a bit. So you have something new to learn. Instead of just making it all the same and just, it's like, oh, well, people don't want to lose legacy skill. I'm like, I think there's always good to build on something, try to make it better than your previous product. You gotta add to it, not subtract, not the same. You gotta add to it. Samurai Showdown Season 3. I don't really care about Samurai Showdown. I mean, that's another one that has horrible netcode. I mean, it's cool that Hibiki is a guest character, which is, I would expect that just because, it's Last Blade, it makes sense. And then Cham Cham. Even though I still don't like the way Samurai Showdown looks either. But even though I'm kind of done with that game anyway. It's too basic for me. Samurai Showdown hasn't really changed that much either. Yep. Because that's why you never buy a game. That's why you never buy a game like that at the beginning. You wait till it's cheap. And then you get it because then they'll release an Ultimate Edition with all the seasons. And it'll be cheap. That's honestly the smart way to do it. Yeah, you won't be in with the crowd day one, which is unfortunate, but that's the price you pay. You want to get a good value, you're not going to play it day one. And people don't want to be, the FOMO, the fear of being left out. A lot of people do not like being left out of the newest thing, so they'll pay the price. Whereas me, it's like, I don't really care too much unless it's a game I really like. Like Guilty Gear, I'm obviously not going to wait till a complete edition because it's a game I care about. It's one of the few games I'll splurge on because I do love Guilty Gear. I am gonna buy the deluxe edition for Guilty Gear because I want the season pass. I want the base game. I'm gonna pay the $75. I want it. It's like, yeah, I'll pay it. I'm not gonna buy that $100 version, that digital collector's edition. I think that's a waste of money. Oh, you get the soundtrack. I'm like, you mean the thing that everybody's gonna rip day one? It's like, what do you need that for? There's like no need for it. You know, I could just buy the game and just rip the soundtrack myself, you know? Not that lazy. Which I'm obviously gonna do. And upload it to my channel. But yeah, it's cool though. I mean, yeah, at least another fighting game to look forward to see what what the hubbub's all about. I mean, I'll check it out. I don't know if I'm gonna buy KOF 15 at launch though. I mean, I have KOF 14 Collector's Edition on PS4. I got it because of a price error. When Best Buy was doing pre-orders for it, they were accidentally selling it for $40. They're selling the collector's edition, the limited edition, for the same price as the base edition, so I bought it. They still honored it, so they took it off and then they changed the price to what it should have been. But I was like, oh, I'll take the collector's edition for fucking $40, sure. You're offering it for that price. They screwed up. Mine's pretty much mint condition. Not worth anything though. It's not worth jack shit. If I sold it, I get $60 for it. Just keep it. No point selling it. Yeah, the only fighting games I'm gonna buy at launch is Guilty Gear and DNF Duel. Those two I will buy. King of Fighters probably not. But I am curious about it. If they have a demo or something, I'll definitely play the demo. But as far as buying it, I have to see it. I mean, it's one of those games I'm just not into traditional fighters that much anymore. I mean, granted, it is a more extreme, like Street Fighter, I would say. I mean, it has some of Street Fighter Five, but it's a lot crazier. The mobility is a lot better in King of Fighters. You can definitely do a lot more shit in King of Fighters than you can in Street Fighter. Also, it's team based, which you can play multiple. You get a nice amount of characters to play with, which is nice. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be a really good game. Maybe it'll be like, oh man, this is actually a really damn good fighter. And it actually be worth getting. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll get it at launch. We'll see. If SNK did it smart, which one thing I will say, SNK was really smart about when they released. Remember when they released Samurai Showdown? They basically said if you pre-ordered it, you got the season pass for free. I thought that was smart. That was really smart. That's a great way to get people to buy your product. It's like, oh, so you're basically giving me a $25 season pass for free if I buy it at launch. I mean, that, because you think about it, the game is going to go down to like $30-$40 by the time the next season comes out. So you're still saving more money than you would buying it and then waiting. So it's a smart move on their part. They need to keep doing that. Like, give the season pass for free to people that pre-order the game, just to give you that incentive to buy it, so you get more for your money. So I think SNK should do that again. Like if they gave you the first season pass for KOF 15 for free, for just pre-ordering the game, and then I'm pretty sure somebody like Green Man Gaming will have it on sale for like 20% off launch price, and you get the base game and the season pass for like $48. I'm like, that's a good price.
Another test subject.
Just a thought. Like I said, we'll see. I mean, I have a lot of respect for KOF. It's definitely It's a classic series, and you know it's got a lot of legacy behind it. I'm just not into the ground-based fighters that much anymore. But I would say, yeah, I mean, I'd rather play KOF over Street Fighter any day of the week. KOF is so much better than Street Fighter. The roster alone is more interesting. One thing I have to give SNK with character designs, they have a lot of characters. You do get a big ass roster on KOF, that's for sure. KOF 14 had like 50 characters at launch, which was fucking nuts. Think about it. Like Smash Brothers Ultimate. I mean, granted, Ultimate's roster, even though it's like 60 something characters, which is impressive. A lot of copy paste, though, which I don't like. A lot of copy paste. Like, hey, look, it's another sword user. It's another Fire Emblem character I don't care about. Fuck the Fire Emblem characters. So sick of seeing those goddamn characters. Yeah, like I said, there's not much else beside that though. Like as far as fighting games, like got 3 fighting games to look forward to. 3 this year. Well, if KOF, well, no, I mean it's coming this year. I just don't know if it gets delayed or not. I don't think it's going to be delayed. I'm pretty sure it's going to come out on time. Yeah, well, 12 was a prototype. 12 was a prototype 13. You could tell that game was not a complete game. I mean, but you got to see the graphics engine, which it was amazing. Probably one of the best looking 2D fighting games ever made. Definitely, it's really pretty. It sucks that we'll never see KOF in that style ever again. Because I would have loved to see KOF 14 in that style. Just to preserve that artwork, you know, just to say, hey, you know, this was a good year. Just sucks it pretty much bankrupt SNK because it was such an expensive endeavor. You know, China had to bail their ass out because they had no money. But it was ambitious. But at the same time, SNK could have been dead. KOF. What if China didn't buy SNK? We'd never have another KOF game ever again. 13 would have been the last one. I mean, that would have been kind of sad just seeing SNK go under. I'm glad China saw an opportunity and said, "Hey, we need to buy this company just to preserve it." You know, it's like I give it respect to say, "Hey, you know, China saw it as, hey, we need to preserve this company because I'd hate to see SNK go under and just disappear off the face of the earth because they did bring us a lot of great games. So it's nice to see them preserving it. It may never be the same, but it's like, hey, at least we're still getting new games. We're getting a KOF game, a Samurai Showdown game. You know, we're getting stuff. You know, I'm grateful. God damn it! Good thing isn't loading again. I hate when it does this. So don't be too hard on SNK. It's just again, just remember SNK could have been the way of the dinosaur. They could have been extinct. They could have been. We would have never seen SNK ever again. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have been really sad to see SNK go under. And you know, KOF is honestly one of the greatest fighting game franchises ever made, hands down. I will never take that away from KOF. It brought me a lot of good memories. You know, I played the crap out of the series. You know, for several years, like probably 7 years. Played the. I was always looking forward to the next game. God damn it! Fucking thing isn't loading. Oh yeah. Yeah, Mark of the Wolves was a really good looking game. Definitely one of SNK's best looking games. Basically, it was the third strike of SNK. It was the rival third strike. It really was the third strike of SNK. It really was. That's really the only way to describe it. Man, this thing isn't fucking loading. Hurry up. I have to push my spawn timer later. I hate when this thing doesn't load. It's annoying. You have to like keep going back and forth until it loads. It's all screwed up on this. But yeah. But KOF is pretty much the premier fighting game for SNK because it's the culmination of every fighting game that they make almost. I mean, we're probably never going to see another Garu, Mark of the Wolves, or another Fatal, another Last Blade or nothing like that. It's gonna just get swallowed up. God damn it! Fucking thing will not load. Back later. It's basically those franchises are just eating up all the other ones. Like, why have Fatal Fury when you can have King of Fighters? Because it covers, you know, both game. The game it covers that universe. Granted, the storyline's not the same because it's an alternate universe. Yeah. Right now, I'm honestly just looking forward to more obscure anime fighters. Hoping we get some more weird ones like DNF Duel. Like I said, the franchise I want to see more than anything, and I would fucking flip my collective shit if they made if they made a Genshin Impact fighter, which I would definitely buy, or if they made Arc System Works make it happen, make a Toho anime fighter. Man, if they made a Toho anime fighter, oh man, oh man, oh man, I would be screaming like a girl if I saw that. They could make a Toho anime fighter with a really deep combat engine. I could totally get behind that. I would love to see Toho in the Arc System Works style and engine. I could really see that shit working really well. And I know the fans of the franchise would lose their minds if they saw that. Just to see that series get that level of love. Just be like, oh boy, like we know this is gonna look good. Obviously, I'd be concerned with how it plays more, but if I would just like to. It would just to put the potential to see that become a dream come true. That would be my dream fighter. Is that alongside a fighting game of this game? That would be like my dream fighters. I would just be like, oh my fucking god, take my money. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. Toho has got his hands on a lot of shit, but I just Toho has never got like the major push Like it'll make a bunch of games here and there, you know, which is cool, but I never seen like Toho as a major like main game, like some major company is going to make a game for it. The biggest company that's stepped forward for Toho was Taito, Square Enix, when they picked up Toho Spell Bubble, which was an amazing game, probably one of the best Toho games ever made. But it's like that. I think that's as far as we're gonna get with Toho. Like it'll just be little games here and there. You know, oh, that's a really cool game, but I can't see Toho being like, oh my fucking god, it's gonna get a major fighting game or something. I just don't see it. It doesn't have that much pull. It's beloved. It's definitely a popular franchise, but I don't see it on the same level as like other fighting games or other anime series. Like DBZ obviously has the pull to be a fighting game. You know, it's DBZ. Of course, it's gonna get billions of people playing that shit. I'd say billions, millions of people playing that shit because it's DBZ. Like everybody and their frickin' mom knows what DBZ is. It's done. And my thing's up. Sweet. Okay. I'll do my fight. I'll do this real quick. Okay, that's done. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure it'll probably come out in the summer or something. I'm guessing. That'd be my guess.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Passable effort. How are you becoming? Not bad. Not bad. Wide open. Try this. Passable effort. For time. It's in progress. Not bad. You've got a trigger sample. All you do is run. You've got some skills. It's a lot right out. life in single slip. No use hiding it. You've got some skills.
Okay, man. Take care, dude. See you later. I won't be on too much longer. Probably like 30 minutes. I'm gonna go sleep. Pretty much done for the day.
A little late. My trial victory.
Die. No. You win.
Oh, nice. I got a sword. Nice. Awesome. Drops. Got a prototype. Nice. Got two prototypes. So that's good. That was good. Got two prototypes. Let's see what I gotta make with that. I need a lot of ores. That was good drops. Two prototypes out of three is really good. We're done. Okay. To do the rest because there's I can't get any more points. So. This week's done. Tomorrow, let's reset. I can do all these over again. Wish. Bosses, do these. Forge, cook, domains, Mora. Do these two. Dailies. Yeah, I'm good. And this one I'll do this week. This will be done. Probably. Get an extra 1200. Get up to like level 48 almost. Actually, I will get 48, maybe 49. Probably buy the battle pass, and then next week, the week after, it'll be level 50, and it'll be easy peasy. Cool, cool. That works out real good. Let's see. Now I gotta start setting up my stones because I can make weapons. I can make 2 weapons. I think the north. I think it's the normal sword. I don't think it was the flame war. Let's do a sword because of that I'm gonna make the rank 5 of the prototype weapon. Let's see. $20. Gotta keep these. Gotta keep. So I got it's a normal sword. So yeah, prototype ranker. I have a rank 4, I think, a rank 2. No, I think no rank 2. Sorry, I can make one of these. I'll make another one of these and refine it. And for this weapon, can get a frost bearer, another mappa. I can get that prototype amber for can make that for Barbara. Actually, that's be good for Barbara. That's actually pretty nice for Barbara. I'll give her that one. I can because it gives HP. So yeah, I think that'd be actually a really good weapon for Barbara. I can stack her other one to give me a bunch of gems back. I think that'd be a good move. Give Barbara that. Boost her up a lot. Oh, cool. This works out. I got 2 nice weapons to level up once I get gems. Let's see. It's rank 2, so it'd be rank 3. Get rank 3 prototype rancor. Do you think 6% or 7% boost? I think it's 6%. I think it goes up in 1% increments. And I think the stacks and the duration increases. I think max rank 5, it's like 8%. 8% with like max 4 or 5 stacks and like for 8 seconds. I think that'd be really nice for her. Oh, cool. That works out real good. Let's
For work-life balance.
definitely need to go farm a bunch of. Let's go see if those things repopped. I don't think they did. Let's check anyway. That hurt to check. Maybe they repopped after the 24-hour mark. If they did, then it's like, oh, cool, I can refarm. Oh, they did. Cool. All right. Yeah, they did repop. Cool, and I actually get a weapon done tonight. Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. All right, cool. Just now I'm gonna do my ore farming as well. Yay, ores! I doubt I'm gonna get 100 ores. I get like 50, maybe. I have to wait till tomorrow to upgrade the weapons. Or do one tonight and then one tomorrow. Was it doing it again? Is it? Is it doing the sound thing again? Because I thought I changed it. Oh, sorry. Hold on. There we go. That better? Better? Yeah. It's not. You know what happened? I put in my new hard drive. I put my solid state drive in. I think that's the sound screwed up because of it. I bought a new sound drive, new solid state. So I took out my hard drive. I cloned it, and I transferred all the data. So it runs so much faster now, man. Genshin Impact. Like before, it was loading in like 40 seconds, 45 seconds. Now it loads in like 10. It's so much faster. So I love my new solid state drive. It's really fast. Got a good price on it too. Got a terabyte for like $85. And it was DRAM. It was like one of the best rated solid state drives. It's comparable to a Samsung 870 EVO, I think. Like I think it's actually better than the Samsung 870 EVO. And that's a really damn good drive. So I got a really damn good price. It's the Hynix brand. And I read the reviews and it got really, really high reviews. They're like, yeah, they're saying it's one of the best drives, solid state drives in the market. I got a really good price on it. But thanks for telling me. I didn't realize the sound wasn't playing. What do you want to take from me? I need ores, man. I'm doing an ore route. Doesn't your ores take my ores, though? Your ores take my ores, don't they? Like, we can't both get the same. Oh, you sure? Oh, by all means, come on down. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, for sure. Come on. Invite, request to join. You can join me. I didn't know that. I thought we got. I honestly thought we share the pool. No, that's actually really useful because if you can raid my world and I can raid yours, you know, that's actually really good. Do you have to be there to grab it, or do you see more than I do? Yeah. Do you have to be with me to do it, or you just go off on your own? Okay, well, just follow me. Just look at my map. Follow me. You can see my stream, so you know where I'm going. Come on. does it, like, how does it work? Do they appear or do they just go in your inventory too? Next. Here. I got my own little weird route that I do, so just follow my lead. Nah, thanks for telling me that. I honestly thought that we didn't get our own pools. Like, no, that's actually very helpful because, yeah, I would say, yeah, you want to join the ore farming route because that helps everybody. That's good. I like that. So you get more out of it. So basically, one person potentially gets double. You can do your own world and join somebody else to get more from them.
Stabilize.
Back up here. Go north. This way. I don't know how close you gotta be to me to get credit. Yeah, I could. That's fine. I could always use more. I mean, that way I could see how it works. Do you know you have to, I mean, I don't want to farm it if you're too far away. I'm over here, dude. I don't know where you're going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Just break them? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just making sure. I just don't want you to not get it. You're too far from me. If you don't get anything, then yeah. Did you get anything, or you didn't get anything? Okay. Well, if distance doesn't matter, then I'm just gonna go at my own pace. Just let me know if you're still getting them. If you're not getting them, let me know. Because I'm just gonna go at my own pace then. There's no reason to wait for you. I can just go at my own pace. Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, yeah, if we can double our efforts, I mean, just to perpetuate it, that's awesome. Yeah, I just did my bosses. I got 2 prototype weapons, so I was pretty happy. I got a prototype catalyst and a prototype sword. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize the prototype catalyst is actually a Barbara weapon that has HP. I was like, sweet. I can toss my rank 3 catalyst now and get a bunch of ores back and use that to perpetuate. Okay, so I can't get too far ahead of you, so yeah, so get closer to me. I'm gonna have to wait for you. Come here, there's a bunch of blues over here. Come here. I'll wait for you. Yeah, so you need to stick with me then. just keep following me.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Get to see it on the map. Okay, whatever. I just want to make sure you get it.
Stabilize!
No point doing this if you're not going to get anything from it. And next spot. North. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have all the teleport points. You can only maybe show me some spots that I don't know, so maybe you can add them to mine. I'm pretty sure there's a couple spots that you have that I don't have. I think there's a couple you have that I don't have, so I would like to get those from you. So I could add them to my list. Nothing here. This is the dud. Nothing here. This way. Storm Terror. This one's a bit of a long... This one takes the longest. I have to... This is kind of a weird pathing I do. You're up pretty late too. Surprised you're up this late. Guessing you can't sleep. Here. Down here. On the floor. Straight ahead. Go back up here, and then you go to the right. Do a hover over the side. There's like 3 spots. Go here. Fly over here. 3 of them. There's one supposed to pop below here, one to the left where those 2 little slimes are. Then there's a little section over in the corner right here. Doesn't look like they're up. No, they're not up. Nothing here. spot. Up north. Corner. Yeah, like tell me if I'm missing any really big spots because I can add them to my. I need to start pinning stuff that's big. I've been really trying to look for areas that spawn. Okay, there's nothing here. Here. What's in there? You can see them on my map. I have. If you want to mark them, those do have blue and green gems, but they're. I think those are like 3-day spawns. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, we're done here. Okay. Kind of leeway over here. Over here.
Solidify.
Here. Yeah, I want to see what you have on yours that I don't have on mine, so I can add it to my. I want the big areas. I mean, there's some small ones I have, but I can replace those. Just all the ones I'm showing you are mostly the big ones, like the. But it depends on the timer. Some of them just are really long spawn. Some are short. Sometimes they only spawn like 1. Sometimes they spawn 3. Sometimes they spawn 4. Sometimes, like today, it's just 1. There's only 1 over there. 1. I think I did this one already, but I'll check again. There's 2 ores on the side over there. I already grabbed them. Here. There's one mine I'm trying to find and I can't find it. I remember it had like a hidden pond and I don't remember how to get to it. I remember that I had like a bunch of ores in it and I just don't remember where it is. Here. Nothing here.
I swear by my sword!
Here. Mount Lazane. Okay. Here. Here. Yep. Follow the pattern. hate when it does that. Like, the ores, like, they won't break for some reason. It's like a server issue. Like, it's there, but it just won't break. Bunch of ores over here. 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 This way. Bridge. It's like 4 by the bridge. One here. Fly over here. Over here. One. Down. Here. Over here. Alright, go back here and then we're gonna drop to the bottom where the cave is. I don't think the cave is up, but we'll check. There's like 4 or 5 ores near this mountain before you fall. Nothing. Nothing there. Over here. Across. This particular one seems to take a long ass time. Like these take like I don't know if it's a week, but this one takes a really long time to spawn. I don't know why it takes so long, but this particular one is long. Yeah. Here. Yeah, like I said, I have a weird pathing system. Stuff I catch in my eye that looks. I mean, you gotta walk out of your way for these, but there's supposed to be 3. It's one over here and one over there. You know. I mean, if they're within a reasonable distance, I'll go grab them. But if it's like, I'm not gonna go for like one, regular ore. If it's a green ore, I'll go for it. Here. I think this one's done already, but there's 3 ores by those 3 limes right there. There's supposed to be 3 on the walkway. There's a bunch up here. Sometimes. 3 or 4 spillers that spawning green ones that's supposed to spawn on this hill, but they're not up. Okay, this one. So here.
Solidified.
And here.
Solidified.
It's supposed to be like 6 or 7 that spawn here, but they're not. Here. Straight over here. Sure, I think you've been over here before. There's a bunch of spawn right there. Ooh, locked today.
Solidified.
Supposed to be like 2 that spawn here. So over here, green other spot. It's probably one of the best silver ore spots in the game. That's it. They're not all up. Over here. Okay, needs doors in here. Wherever you went, where'd you go? You get lost? Here. Also, it's another cave one. I'm missing one cave. I just can't. I wish I remember where the damn thing is. I just can't remember. Maybe you have it in yours, but there's one cave I know that has a bunch of cores. I just don't remember where it is. Look at all the strongest instinctual.
Solidify!
Good spot too. Easy duper.
Stabilize! Solidify!
Here. That's right over here. This way. Yep, there's supposed to be 6 here. Also there's 7, but they're not over here. Nothing new. Okay, here. Yeah, go ahead. I'll just wait over there. Also gotta do the, I think the ore and fine. See if those are back up. They should be up. Here, there's 3 more right there. This way.
Solidify!
Blew you up.
Wait, hear me. Feel me.
I don't know if the dragon spines are up yet, so. Here's a question. Do you know if artifacts work the same way, Bear? If I get my artifacts here, do you get them too? Or is it just, it doesn't work that way with artifacts? Do you know if that's the case? Okay, that kind of sucks. That would be awesome if you can get artifacts from other people's worlds. There's some ore in here too, by the way. That's why I'm going in here. No, we'll test it right now. Where did you go? Okay. Oh well. More over here, by the way.
Wind, hear me.
Still doing the ore sphere, so you could use them. I know these are like 3-day spawns. These take a while to spawn. It's 2 to 3 days. I know it's pretty slow. Let me just get my artifacts real quick. I'm pretty sure you do these too.
Absorption test.
Yeah, one per grab. That would be awesome if you could team up with people on artifacts. I'd be doing that all the time. It'd be totally worth doing just to speed up your leveling up your artifacts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go north. I wonder if it also applies to the dragon teeth, because I know those are like a 3-day spawn too.
Stabilize.
Stand clear.
That's pretty cool. I mean, it's nice help. You know, I do like that you can get ores from other people. I think that's a nice little thing. A good thing to know. Little things like this make the co-op more useful. Help people out. Back here. Descend to the upper right. I don't remember, to be honest. We don't remember. It's cool. I don't mind helping. I understand the ores are troublesome to farm because of the timers. So, but they're useful. I mean, better than spending money. Back up there again and drop again. Yeah, it was cool. It's relaxing too. You get to talk. Good way to chill and get stuff done at the same time. 'Cause I'm pretty much done for the day. I'm just finishing on my farming. I already did all my bosses and everything. Oh. Oh shit, I missed the fucking thing. I have to hold the phone before I forget this. I didn't realize I missed the gate. I just realized I saw it on the map. I was like, hold the phone. I gotta get that. I gotta get up there. Hold on, let me go get my gate before I forget it. I was missing one. I was wondering where it was. So I finally found it. Surprised I missed that. Many times as I've gone by that spot, I did not see that. Surprised I didn't see that. There it is. Come here, come to Papa. This way. Yeah, that's my last one. I need 5 more, and I'm at rank 12. I gotta wait for Monday to come around so I can go to the gate reset so I can get the rank 12. Yeah, you'll get them, dude. I mean, you don't technically need to get them. It's just one of those things where if you get them, you get them. You don't get them that way, you can just get them through the weeklies. You have a choice. Oh yeah, this one more. Okay. And you can, if you want me to join your world, we can do yours. Show me, I could see what I'm missing. These are, I think these are most of the spawns here for this area. Maybe missing 1 or 2. But these are most of them.
Solidify!
That's everything. Can't think of any other ones. Is there any spots here that you have that I don't have? I mean, I could just see yours, so go ahead and disband and I'll join your world.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while.
I'll join your world. Alright. Let's see where... It's good, you can, like I said, you can see, now you can add those to your... Now you can see what, you know, what's different. Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar, yeah, your markers are your markers. It looks so much quicker with this SSD, man, I'll tell you, man. So... So, I want to see what's different with yours. Where do you go? Tell me where you go. Well, yeah, I mean, let's see what you have on yours. Wouldn't be surprised if it's similar. Yeah, they do. Just remember, we just did these. We just did these, and they reappeared.
Stabilize.
So we can do it. We can do it twice. So cool. Yeah, that's really awesome. I guess. Like, yeah, we just did this, and I was like, oh, I can do yours too. Sweet. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely speed things up. I mean, it's a lot of time, but it's fine. It's worth it. Just stay up another hour. It's fine. Spots.
Stabilize.
Where else do you use something else here? Yeah, that's a decent amount. I should mark that one. That's a decent amount. 5. Not bad. Running out of markers though. So where'd you go? Let's see what you. I think it seems so far mostly the same. Just minus a couple things, probably. So let's see if you have any big spots that I don't have, like, you know, major spots. It's kind of cool that you can, you can potentially get double drops of everything, or, you know, many times you want. So, here.
Stabilize.
I mean, I have some rinky-dink spots, you know. I want to see if you have any, like, major spots I don't have. I want to see what yours, if I'm missing any major spots, because I want to get those. I can add those to my routine. Look at all the goodies. Mushosu. Much goodies. wolfing.
Gather.
Cheer. Next. Yeah, looks for the most part it seems the same. There's a few up there on the right I just noticed. Just leave it there.
Solidify.
Some big spot or some minor spot? That's some minor.
Solidify.
Next. Okay, well, go there. Go Storm Terror. Two here. And me.
Solidified.
No storm terror, that's fine. You don't know the storm terror route? I could show it to you. I mean, you saw me do it. Kind of weird. Yeah, you definitely want to add that to your repertoire. And you can do that last. You can just follow me. That'll probably be the easiest way. You can just follow me and mark your map.
Gather.
Down here. Gonna check over there. Where are you? Where'd you go? Good. Where are you? I'm over here, by the way. You missed. There's one, huh? Oh, there's another one down there. Oh, there's another one down here. Two over here. That's it. Spot. Mark this.
Solidified.
I just came up with an.
That one. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of strays over here. One up here, there's like two over here. What are these?
Give up.
Yeah, just a couple little spots here and there I forgot about. Alterate my route a little bit. Here. That's the fun. It's another cave I forgot about. Not gonna do the cave over there? Or did you do it already? Surprised you don't do the mine over on the bottom left. That is a ton of fucking ores. I mean, not the level 3 ores, but tons of level 2s. Over here. You wanna do this? This one? A shit ton of ores over here. Unless you don't do those. But they're level 1 and level 2 ores. Those still give you a lot of ores. I mean, you get like 20 ores or so. Fuck that. Even white chunks. You do need white chunks to send armors to weapons too. So I don't scoff at those. I always grab white chunks when I can. This spot I don't think this spot I have. This is not a spot I get. Let's see what you got over here. I remember, I've seen this one. This one's alright. It's a little mini spot. Not a major spot, but, you know, it's helpful. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, no worries. I appreciate just getting knowing about it. It's nice to know. So I wish I had more pins, and I can't hit anything else. I'm just taking away from the small ones and putting on the bigger ones. But it seems like I have most of the huge ones. Only a couple like minor ones that I never got before. As far as like the major ones, alright. Nothing there.
Stabilize.
This one. Not major at all. He's still scattered. What's up, Oh man, what's up, Razor? How you doing, dude? Oh, you got AR-50? Grats, dude. You're with the big boys now. You're with us now. Grats, dude. How you been?
Solidify.
Just doing some co-op or farming. Didn't know you could actually do this and get double the amount of ore. It's pretty cool. was like, oh yeah, I was like, you can do 2 sets of lore routes. You do one route on one person's world, and then go on their world and do another route, and you both get credit for it. Pretty good. Good way to get double amount of ores in a single day. Just wish it worked that way for artifacts, because I would be ransacking people's world for artifacts. I drowned. I drowned. Hold on a second. I gotta come back. Hold on. Drowned in that 2-foot water, man. Holy goodness. Oh yeah, you guys saw the new banner? Yeah, I'm definitely pulling on. I'm definitely pulling on Cookie Goat banner. I was like, what? Noel and Jingling? I'm like, yeah, I'm in the Cookie Goat banner will be pulled on. I was like, yeah, I gotta pull. I gotta pull, you know. I want C6 well. And I'd love to have, I wouldn't mind having a C6 Zhang Ling either.
Rise!
I'm definitely on 122 pulls ready to go by Tuesday. It'll be fun.
Missed.
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Yeah, I'm my pity is dead, so I have no pity whatsoever. I don't have any pity right now. What's up? It's Yube. It's a Yube. How you doing? What's going on with you? Alright. Well, I don't use the look, it's a Yube. I don't use the look. In his hand. Yeah, I don't particularly like the look, so I just don't use him. He just sits on the bench. I doubt I'll ever play the look really, unless I'm really bored, unless I really need him for something.
Solidify!
Yeah, it's it's in 2 days, 2.5 days, right? To the career banner. Who do I use? My main team is Kaching, Fischl, Zhang Ling, and Barbara. That's my main team.
Right.
Yeah, it's soon, Razor. Coming soon. I'm looking forward to it. Kaching is my DPS. Zhang Ling is my support. She's support slash DPS. She's not my main DPS though, she's my sub DPS. I got these two. I got these. Minor ones.
It's no.
We got this coming about.
Rise! Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you use Diluc, Razor, Diona, Sucrose, Barbara, Zhang Wong. That's cool. Got some good characters though. And only all those characters I use really is Barbara and Diona. Ning Wong I will eventually use, because I know she's going to come back on a banner. I'm probably going to C6 her too.
Solidify!
I don't do Diona for damage. She's strictly support. I mean, I'm sure you can gear her to do damage, but I don't really see Diona being a DPS. She is strictly support and healing. You use her R move for her shield, which is really damn good, and then you use her super when you need to bust out some cryo damage and some healing. Yeah, she's kind of like a hybrid. She can do all three. It's just I'd mostly see her use in support, not really DPS. Whereas I think Ganyu is going to be more straight cryo damage. Yeah, same. That's how I build her. DPS is just like a bonus with her. If you can do it, sure, but I wouldn't focus on it with her.
Solidify!
Yeah. Mostly shield and healing. Like I said, that's what she's good for.
Stabilize! Stabilize!
Have a load of this.
Where are we going? Okay, there we go. Okay. There's something up there. It'd be better to just fly from the top. You're like, wouldn't it be easier just to descend from here? go in this. Let's take too long. Its ending is much quicker. Yeah, there's keep in mind when you're leveling, you have a damage cap. That's kind of like based on your level. So when you level up, when you actually break, when you ascend, your damage increases. So just keep that in mind when you're ascending. It's actually good to know that. So you'll get more damage. So yeah, when I hit 70 to 80, I had a huge damage spike. When I hit 90, I'm sure with Genshin I'm gonna be doing the same damage.
Don't waste my time.
I'm just saying, if you hit 90 though, your damage would increase substantially. So, like I said, there is a damage cap based on your level. You can never do crazy damage at like level 70 like you can do at 80. Like my damage like doubled when I hit 80. Like, it was a really big jump.
No excuse for slacking.
Yeah, it's good to know. Now you know. Now you know. Just have the bet.
I will end you. Hurry up. Let's end this quickly.
Yep. So, well, it's good you're doing. You're having fun, Razorlick. Guessing that's it, Bursky. Nothing else. You don't mind, I want to do that. Let me do this side area. I want to do Lingyu Pass real quick, if you don't mind. I'm going to do the big mining area. I want to see if I can do it. Because I don't know if actually, like, doing... Ooh, it's that guy. It's that guy. I'm sorry. That was like you, you popped him right on his feet. That was too clean. That looked too clean, man. He popped him right up. Killed him. That was. I'm sorry. That was really clean. Fucking home rummed him and fucking pillared him. That was really good. And he's out of here. Oh man, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie, that was wild. Yeah, I've already done the unusual villager role. I've done it enough times. I don't need to do it. I'm just doing. If I see it on the way, I'll kill it. Just might as well. I think this is a really good spot. Can you grab these? Can you do that? Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't do these. You have to do this. I can't grab unless you do it. So yeah, there's like one over here. Here, I can't grab these. So I can't grab. Can't grab these at all. Like, only you can do it. Okay, so if it's not like anything that's like this where you pop it yourself, yeah, you have to do it yourself. I can't do it. But yeah, anything on the floor like this, I can grab. It's still a really good spot though. This has a lot of ores. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all I know. You gave me a couple extra spots, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I actually untagged on my one more spot. Okay, show me where. There's this last spot. Oh yeah, I think he said there was one over here. Inside there. I think I remember you telling me about this. Let me see what you're talking about. Is there like a bunch in here? Oh, it's just these.
Stabilize.
Yeah, it's whatever. Guessing that's it. Right. Yeah. It's kind of a minor spot. I mean, if you need that type of ore, I guess. Use the jade. Alright, that was fun. See, the event's fun. Thanks for the co-op, dude. Appreciate it. You gave me a lot of ores, so I'll be able to. I can upgrade. Yeah, I have a lot of jades. I have never used them. I have a shit ton of jades. I can look at my jade inventory. I could see. Jades. I have. Jades. Yeah, I got 287 jades. I have so much jade. Got a lot of ores now. I can make a lot of stuff now. Ooh. Lots of ores to make stuff. Cool. Thanks, Bear. Appreciate it. I mean, now I can go. Now I can go make my special weapon. I can go make Barbara's weapon now and get another. So make that. Boom. Make a prototype amber for. What's it? That's for can make that for Barbara. So 2 prototypes. Boom. Boom. Another one. I've made as much as I can today. Can't make any more. So I'll use these up tomorrow too. Ooh, got 2 weapons. And I'll put this on Barbara, and then I'll get a shit ton of ore back. Love doing that with like taking the refunds. So I'll give Barbara that now. Enhance it. Refinement. Barbara. Two more blues? I'm okay. I got enough there. Thanks, dude. I'm okay. What, 2 more blues as in like big spots or just little ones? I mean, if they're big spots, I want to do them. But if they're just little ones, that's not a big deal. So, answer. Goodbye, book. Actually, let me. I gotta see what materials I need for this. Hold on a second. Bowls. I need bowls. Lots of bowls. Okay, so I'll give her. So when I get bowls, because I don't think they don't have any. Oh, I got 20 coming up. Man, do I want to wait? Today's random day, right? You can pick whatever you want, right? We could go do some bowls. Bowls. Yeah, today's random day. I can wait. Yeah, solar flare? You mean for... yeah, I use it on... you mean solar pearl? Yeah, I use it on Plea. Solar flare would work for her. It's a fire user. So, but yeah, I'll get this up. I'm gonna do a ball run in a minute. I'll get that done, and then I'll have enough to get level it up to 40. I'll sack this book to that. I'll probably get a shit ton of fucking ore back. I don't need this book anymore. pointless. I want the HP boost. I'm sure this HP boost on the Amber is going to be way bigger than this one. I should get a considerable boost. Get it to 70. Bulls. I like bulls.
If there's fire.
What's a bull in the middle? Bull, bull, bull. Right. Can't make any more. Can't make any more horse.
Everyone hear your voice.
Now I can make the other catalyst too, the new catalyst. Since I got rank 11, rank 10, I got the other catalyst. I do want to make one of those too, but I want the Barber one more. Yeah, right now I'm just waiting on the timer. 20 minutes. Gotta wait. I'm doing some bull. Bull. Bull in my mouth. Oh, I thought balls were it. Oh, okay. Is it not random? I thought today was random. Or was it yesterday random? Oh, I thought yesterday was random. Today was random. I think it was yesterday. Apologies. Today's Sunday. I thought Sunday was the random. Isn't it Sunday? I thought it was Sunday. Yeah, I'm wrong. I thought it was Sunday was random. Then why is it not showing randoms? Where's the randoms? There is randoms? I don't know why it's not showing. Where's the balls? I didn't even see them. I didn't even see them there. Were they not on the list? Let me check something. That's weird. I thought it was random today too. Balls on there? Where's balls? Where are the balls? Why are balls missing? That's not the right one? I thought they're all the same. Dr. Livingston. It's in leeway. Okay, thank you. Feeling was in leeway. I was like, just gotta wait for the timer. That last thing I didn't want to go to sleep. Get up at 1:30 tomorrow. Dr. Livingston, I presume? Is it this one, right? These? Yeah. So I gotta use play team for this. It's the thumbnail, so I have to change play time. I gotta wait. I gotta wait about 15 minutes. I can do one. One should be enough. Guess we can talk for a bit. So how's everybody doing? I can't really do anything right now, so almost interested in wee tonight. So how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Anything new going on? Ruining your artifact timer? Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, yeah, that's what I can do. Duh, I gotta upgrade my artifacts. Done that today. Time to level up artifacts. Well, I didn't even check my new artifacts too. I got some new ones. Crap. Crap. That one's decent. Yeah. Oh, hello. Well, hello there. What's your name? I think Zhongli would like a word with you. Oh, yeah. Big Daddy Zhongli just got a new toy. Well, hello there, Zhongli. I think you're gonna be going over there now. Yeah, that's a nice one. Alright, so Zhongli is getting upgraded. Cool, I get to turn a 4 into a 5. It's well worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna convert the 12. Let's do it. Yeah, that's considerably better for him. Bam. Ooh, look at that. Delicious crit rate and energy recharge. Oh man, that is some nice boost. Delicious. Yeah, that's pretty nice for him. Defense. One stat I didn't want boosted. It's like everything but defense. Like, give me anything but defense. Big Daddy gonna get big. He is getting huge. He's getting huge. These are both shit. These are both shit. Man, neither one of them. I keep one. Ooh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty lit. Healing bonus. Like, ooh boy, healing bonus. I'm like, Barbara piece, I guess? I guess. Mm. They're about the same. It doesn't even matter which one you use. Like, about the same. You want higher crit rate, higher energy charge, HP, or defense? Like, both shit. Keep that. We have that artifact. Nah, this is the one you want. This is the one you want. That's the one you want. That is... I'm sorry, that I'm still gonna call it. That is the most perfect cryo artifact you can get. Like, if that doesn't say Ayaka, perfect artifact. Like, that is just like... Holy shit, that is just too fucking good. That is my prime. That is my pride and joy right there. That is my ultimate artifact. That is just disgusting. Like you cannot. God tier, man. I'm sorry, that is like fucking God tier. When I saw that, I about shit my pants when I was like, holy crap, that is so good. Like, how in the mother of fucks did I get that good of a roll on just the ultimate stat boost? That is, I can't wait to give that to Ayaka. Or give that to Ayaka, or give that to, what's her face, Rosaria. I think Ayaka is going to make more use of it. Hell, I could, well, I mean, I could give it to Kokugo, but she doesn't benefit from the bonus. I would just give her a 2-piece bonus. She would not make use of the 4-piece, whereas Ayaka would make use of the 4-piece bonus. Or Rosaria. If Rosaria has elemental damage on her attacks. Yeah. Big Zhong, that is a pretty nice one. It's just the defense. That's the only negative about it. Defense was attack. I'd like it a lot. You know what? For what it is, I can't really complain too much. I want to get rid of this one too. Get rid of this 10. These I'm keeping just in case. I do want to get rid of this 10 though, Excel flower. I don't think I need it. Excel flower is kind of whatever. It's kind of a bleh piece. I like how he's got all 5. No, he doesn't need 5 of them. Like, I need something else. I don't need 5 pieces of the same set, but I would like to give him something else. Let you chungus. Let chungus. You want the big chungus? Yeah, I use for Barbara. I use the maiden set just because she gets a lot of benefit from it. It's not the best pieces in the set, but I mean, I wanted to get HP boosts up the butt, you know. But granted, I didn't get. I mean, that one's really nice. That's a beautiful urn for her. I was like, yeah, I better keep that. But yeah, as far as like HP, I'm trying to get HP and energy recharge is what I'm trying to give her. Mastery is okay, but yeah, the set bonus is nice. Yeah, I would like to get a 5-star version of this. So this is for now, you know. She'll improve. When I farm her set, you know, she's doing good. She's pretty good right now. Now this set's, you know, this is doing a little bit more for her. Once she gets the other weapon fully buffed, and then I can get her 5-star variants of those sets, she'll be pretty much top-notch healer. Yeah, she's really strong. You just got a boost healing bonus and it's really all you gotta do with her. Just do a lot of HP. HP is where her strength is. Just give her a shit ton of HP. Almost ready to start. Like 5 minutes or so. What is my talent on Barbara? She's maxed. No, she's maxed. I can't give her any higher. She's C4. She's max talent. She's C4, Barbara. I will C6 her. So. Gotta get 2 more. Yeah. C6 Barbara. I do want to see. I would like to C6 Shang Lang. And I'm definitely gonna C6 Noelle, you know, because I'm really close. So I want to hopefully pull 2 Noelles off the banner, and I get C6 Noelle. Once C6 Noelle happens, I am putting Noelle front party. I want to see what she can do as a main DPS, just to see, or even a sub DPS. You put her on the side for like side heal, and because when she busts out her super, she's so strong. C6, she just cleans fucking house. And then I want to get C6 Ning Wong, which I'm really close. Yeah. As far as C6s, yeah, just Ning Wong, Barbara, and Noelle. So, got 3 characters that potentially can be the C6.
Chloe was
They will
a
get
brave
C6.
girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Yeah, that's the drill. Yeah, I'm trying to find some better pieces for her too. Haven't really been pulling any good artifacts for her. Yeah, got that one, which is really nice. I mean, 2 of the stats are kind of shit, but until I get a better one. Which I don't have one. I'm not gonna downgrade to a lower tier for it. I just wish it wasn't on this one. I wish it was on... Yeah, I mean, it's Catalyst. I can... Catalyst damage. I could do a set bonus for that. So I can give her that one, but then it's like, stats are kind of shit. I would give up a lot of crit rate and crit damage just for charge. So the only thing I hate about the 4-piece set, it's only charge damage. It's like it should be just catalyst and bow damage. Like I think that kind of sucks for that set. It's only charge. So it's like, I mean, her charge is good. It's just one of those. I wish it was both. Which domain am I doing?
Do you want to come fish blasting with me?
Lang's
I'll get
Formula.
grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Yeah, I'm doing this one. I'm just gonna do 1 run. For the forgery Thundering Runes. Doing bowls. I need bowls. Bowls. What bowls am I now? Bowls. Bowls.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
It's gonna be it's the Mr. Bucket domain. I'm gonna do Mr. Bucket with my balls in my mouth. Balls. Hello, butch balls. I love that freaking angry video game nerd video of Mr. Bucket. That shit's so funny. It's so stupid. I can't unsee that
Dodoco,
fucking
where are you?
that boy without thinking of that reference. Some angry video game nerd. Nice. Yeah, you'll get there. Problem is with 90 talents. Like 90 talents, you need like the resources, man. This is another thing. I can't level up some of my character's talents because I don't have the boss materials. I want to level Official. But guess what? I don't have the boss material to do it. So I'm sitting on books. Can't do her. I don't have any boss materials. I got tons of books. Can't level. Like, the boss materials kind of suck because you can only get them from the weeklies. Yeah, I did the wolf, didn't get the drop. I'm just like, I can't level up my materials because I need the boss. I didn't get any fucking materials that I needed. I was like, that's what sucks about the bosses. You're not guaranteed those drops. Do one. Okay, one done. You can do the wolf 2 times? Really? I thought oh yeah, because you can spend resin because yeah, you can beat it and then we go and beat it. So technically yeah, you can fight the wolf twice. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, each world you just have to spend twice, but you can get it twice potentially. But it's fine. I don't have any more resin now. I can't spend. This is all I'm spending it on.
There you are, stronger. Let me amuse myself. Dumpty Dumpty go! You can bully me! Nice and spicy! I'll protect them! Dumpty Dumpty go! Over here! Shaky and stirred! Let me amuse myself. Oh, now you've got me worked up. La la la! Out of the frying pan, into the pot! Let the show begin! The more... Dumpty Dumpty go! Woo!
Right when I did.
Let the show begin!
Oh my god, 13,000 damage. Okay, that was a bad spot.
Let me amuse myself. Think you can bully me? Boing, boing, la la la. Dumpty Dumpty go! Over here! The more, the merrier.
God, what a terrible drop. That was fucking awful. Terrible drop. Terrible. That was really bad. Didn't get shit from that, man. I luckily got enough to level up the weapon once. That was pretty awful. That weapon, and we can enhance it with the other book. Refund. Delicious refund. I like refunds. Refund. Cool. A little bit better. Perfect. Yeah. I have how many? I only have 280s. No, three. No, I got one. How many 80s do I have? I have 180, 280s, 280s. And then I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9 70s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 60s, 6 50s.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
My lowest levels are 50s. Just haven't leveled them up, and I just haven't had a need to yet. Like, I could level 50.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
And I could level official. I can. Just... So we'll see. I don't know yet. I mean, I could level up. I mean, I got books, but at the same time, I know I'm going to be wasting, like, what? I can't afford it. That's the problem. I can't afford it. I could get her to 80, but it's like, I'm out of money. I can't level her up. I have no money. Broke. I have no money to level her. I mean, I got enough books. It's just like, I have fucking no money. So,
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
I'll get her up eventually. Sigils? What do you mean sigils? You mean from, you mean the... You talking about the ones you spend for currency? You know, you mean in the cities? I have none. I have nothing. I used them all. Spent every single one. I can't buy anything. Like, I barely find them, you know, like, it's like, see, that's all I have. I've bought everything from the store. I just buy Mora when it's available. I mean, I wish the shop would refill, because if it did, I would actually, you know, I wouldn't have wasted all on Mora. Wish the shop would actually refill once in a while. It just never refills, though. I feel like the shop's kind of whatever. They need to improve the shops, in my opinion. I think the shop should refill after a point. They should refill like once. It should let you be able to refarm chest sigils and stuff, and maybe like once a month, so you can re-get some of this stuff. I think you should be able to buy it every so often. I think it kind of sucks that you can't. Yeah, fossil hunting. So it just seems kind of pointless. That's all. Like the shop becomes kind of moot at a point. There's no really reason to use it. Shitty. I think that's everything, guys, as far as what I'm doing. Like I said, I'm just waiting for the banner to change. Like I said, it's going to be 2 days. I'm gonna get the new banner, get the new banner, get the and the new quest line for 2 days. I got a lot of wishes. I still got more. Like I said, I got 2 more days to farm, and then I got the event. I'll be at 16,000 by the time the event starts. And then I'm gonna get 4 more wishes because I'm gonna get up to level 40 by the time the event starts because I'm gonna be getting a bunch of points. So I'll probably buy the, I'm probably gonna buy the battle pass.
I think this is pushing it.
When I hit 40. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get up to 50. I'll probably get the battle pass on the day of the event. That way I have 4 more wishes. And then by the end of the week I should, have the remainder. It's 680 gems. Add that to recuperate. Also, too, I'm going to recuperate a lot of Mora from this, so this is going to give me a ton of Mora. Also, remember, too, since the week is resetting, we get our reputation quest done, and that gives a lot of Mora. So I'll be able to, once I get that, I'll probably get, it's going to give me quite a bit of Mora, and that's going to be able to let me pay for my stuff. As far as the weapon, like, I'm thinking of getting the... I'm not sure what weapon I want to get. I'm debating what I want to get. Get the pole arm. I don't need another bow. I got too many bows. 6 bows. I could get another solar flare, solar pearl. Get another black sword. Not sure what I want to get. Serpent Spine's nice. Bow? You mean this one? I don't want another bow. I don't need another bow. I got plenty of bows. Yeah, the causing the cyclones. You mean to pull enemies in? I mean, yeah, I could for, I guess, Fischl. But again, at the same time, I don't use Fischl for that. I use her assist, which is why I use Stringless, because it buffs her assist a lot. Yeah, it's a crit rate, Bill, if you need crit rate. I mean, these are all crit rate weapons. I mean, I could give a black sword to, what's her name? To,
I know, for work-life balance.
I use these 2 weapons for Kaching. Black sword, preferably. I do want to get my black sword up to 90.
Pestering Desire, is good for her, but Pestering Desire might, like I said, I might have another character use it. Yeah. I could just refine this one, because I think this goes with the 40 damage. I think that'd be really good for Kaching. Get this up to 90 and then keep getting dupes of the Black Sword until it's at all the way to max power. I think that would be really good for her. I mean, over like what? It would take me like what, 4 months to get it? Up to 4 or 5 months. And then I'd have a rank 5 Black Sword. More than likely it's gonna go to this one. More than likely. I get prototype to her. But this weapon, Festering Desire rank 5 is really nice. But I don't need energy. The thing is, energy recharge is pointless to Kaching. She gains nothing from it. That's why I'd rather have crit rate. But I would like to get this up to max level. Real boost it up. We'll see. Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, not much else. Tomorrow, like I said, the thing resets. So I'll be able to start working on the battle pass, my weeklies, since these reset. Usually I can almost probably get up to 40 in one night, because I'll spend the Mora, that'll be one. The dishes, the forge, the requests, I'm gonna get easily freaking try like 3 levels in one night. I'll be level 40. Yeah, easy. This is easy level. Yeah, I'm gonna get level 40 easy. Yeah, do these in one night too. Easy peasy. And then the event coming up, which is I'm gonna beat this. It's gonna be 1200. Resident I probably won't make until next week. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I can't do anything else too. I'm completely spent. Can't do anything. There's nothing for me to do. I'm capped. Yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait till the day change, and then I can jump it up to 40. Probably up to 48 or 9 by the end of the week. 48, I think. Yeah, because this is gonna be. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish this by the end of the week. Because there's 14 of these. We're already at 6. Every day is 2. So there's 4 more days worth of new areas. Like 2, yeah. So there's 8 remaining. Yeah, there's 4 days left. So yeah, I'll get that by the end of the week. The bonus. And the second special treasure when we get that. The special treasure gives you gems too. Yeah, there's 14 areas. 14 areas and 2 special treasures. I believe 2 specials. Maybe 3. I don't know how many. Like, special treasure, the first one unlocked after 4. Did 4, then you got special treasure 1. So it might be 5, 6, 7, 8 special treasures. 7, maybe there's 3 special treasures. Could be 3. But it might be 2. We'll see. Could be 3 though. I mean, 3 would be cool. An extra 20 gems on top of the 60. It's a good little event. It's easy. It's fun. Not hard. I'm gonna go for the gold one.
because of the. I don't know if it actually does anything, but just because it says they say that Celia of this color represents good fortune. I don't know if these actually do anything. Because I noticed. I don't know if these actually do something. It could be just total bullshit. But if they do something, I'd like to know what each one does. You can exchange it at least, which is nice, but I do want to know what each one does. I don't know if it actually does, if it actually matters, but I'm curious. So I don't know if this increases Mora. Maybe this one increases yield of certain things, because that's going to depend, like, what the bonus. Like, if one actually increases your Mora, I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. Or if one increases, like, drop rate on something, like, that's really going to make or break the deal. I like to know more about it before I buy it, so I don't waste it. So maybe I'll do some research before I'll buy everything else first, and then when I'm ready to buy, I'll wait, and then someone buys it and say, okay, this is what they all do. And I'm like, okay, based on that, then I can make my determination which one I'm going to buy. If this increases treasure, I'm definitely going for it. That would definitely be very useful. Because if this can literally like tell me if there's some treasure around, that's helpful. Because I know I miss treasure chests every so often, but this tells me where they're at, easier. That's helps me. I mean, I'll take extra treasure chests. But, anyways,
16. That's a nice haul.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and then 4 days I'm gonna hit rank. 4 days away from rank 53. I'll be getting another wish and 2 more fragile resin, which is cool. I'm always up for more wishes. Yeah, that's it for me. Yeah, let's. I said we're ready. We're ready for Cuckoo Goat banner. So get ready for the Cuckoo Goat. Glad they actually finally showed it. Yeah, I'm glad. This banner looks pretty cool. Like I said, I got 2 characters that I actually want. So, all right, we're gonna spend on Cuckoo Goat banner. Get ready for the Cuckoo Goat. I might get Cuckoo Goat. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe the gacha gods will smile on me again. Here's the Cuckoo Goat. Because I have one guaranteed pity. So I'm sitting at 122 pulls by the time the banner starts. So I know I'm at least gonna get 1 5-star. Maybe I'll get lucky. I'll get 2. Maybe I'll pull 2 rabbits out of my ass. Guys, look forward to me pulling like crazy. You're still up, Versky. It's almost 7. Man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, show me your video. Which is your video, my friend? Can I see it? What is it you want to show me? Oh yeah, I think I've seen this one before. Boy. Poor gaming, let me see. Yeah, these EXE bullshit. These stupid ass videos. There's so many of them. That fucking head bob looks so stupid. The hoodie is trash. Because poor Jean-Louis. Stupid ass meta, dude. Fucking stupid ass.
Get away from me!
Yay!
Oh no!
That's stupid.
He's dead!
Poor Jean-Louis, though. He needs love. I mean, his meteor does good damage when you buff him up. Fucking bullshit. I hated this sometimes.
I can't get up!
The fucking Tom and Jerry scream. And John Lee killed everybody. Yeah, this is really silly videos. There's a lot of these, man. There's a lot of silly ones. There's a lot of stupid ones. There's like a shit ton of these videos. They're funny. Anywho's, dude, much as I'd like to stay and talk, I really need to get to sleep, so. Thanks for coming by, Razor, Village Bear, everybody else. I need to go to bed. I gotta get up in 7 hours. I gotta, eat my breakfast, and then I gotta work tomorrow. Gotta work overtime. Also, gotta take care of some eBay stuff. get that taken care of. But yeah, no problem, dude. You're welcome. It's good seeing you. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go sleep. So like I said, I need that. Yeah, start my 6-day week again for overtime, and then probably gonna happen again next week too. Just man, I hate working 6 days. It sucks, but I gotta do it. I mean, it's extra money, which I like. It's just it sucks having to work 6 days. Anywho's, I will see you guys later. You guys have a good one. Take care. Good night.